Son. Hello, Zev.
Hello, Zev. Yeah, the second one that I got,
Mm-hmm.
uh, kill to defeat airborne combatants, and I've had it for like 3 days. I'm only 56% of the way there.
Damn.
I mean, I haven't like spent the time to like really grind it out.
Off
But,
rip. Okay. Damn.
but yeah, wizards and hydras grant more progress, but
Yeah.
I need a lot. I finished one, but eh.
Give me a second. I'm dealing with two bots that just spawn camped my stream.
Oh damn. Oh, that's what you meant, off rip.
Let me grab.
I think this
Damn.
quest means I have to uh defeat.
Hello, Zev. How are you doing today? Damn. I'm tired. There.
Yeah.
I think I just locked in a time for the cooking stream fully. So
W.
next Tuesday, 10 out of 10. Okay. So we left off at a pretty pivotal thing. We just found Ikora, right?
Yeah, we did.
Now we gotta look for the blue man, Zavala.
The blue man whose face we've seen everywhere.
And we get to deal with his trauma.
Yay! Trauma bonding.
Yippee! Yeah. Don't worry, you'll like it. The Refuge of Silverwings. So chat, Thursday, no stream. I will be prepping for camping. Wednesday, might just be a deadlock thing during the day. We'll see. We'll see how the day goes. Thursday into Sunday, I won't be here. Didn't know Destiny 2 had chatbots were a thing. It's not just D2. If I launch stream in just chatting or deadlock, it's the same. Twitch was like, oh yeah, we've dealt with more bots. Bots should be fewer on the platform. Like, 3 of the last 5 streams I've had, just immediately there's a bot waiting for, like, new streams. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's insane.
And it's always the same formula, a message like, here, let me bring up the messages for this. Here, look at my OBS. Look at the message. Manny, look at my stream. What is this, dude? Just putting an essay in my chat.
What the fuck? Son.
I respect the hustle. Appreciate it. I actually know a big Twitch streamer with around 60k followers. Wow.
Wow!
Whoa. Active chat and supporters who donate and sub regularly. If you're serious about taking your channel to the next level, add him on Discord. And it's some random, like, horrible account name. Tell him Lizzie sent you, not the name of the account. Alright.
I'm gonna follow.
Do not.
I'm not.
Let me at least look up the name. I don't even think they're on, like, that's an actual Twitch user. And if they are, they're probably banned. Channel doesn't exist. So, like, account created 11 minutes ago. That's crazy.
11?
Account created, and then the first thing the account does.
That's the youngest account I've ever seen.
Shut up. That's, no. That's,
You are the youngest account ever.
I want to take my stream to the next level. Same, bro. You want to be an actual user? Be a functional member to community? Be a normal person? I'll take it. If you have time to set up a bot farm, you have time to get a job. That's
Type shit.
there's no other, like, the amount of time and money it must take to set up that infrastructure
Which one of us gets to play commander till we find Zavala?
I'd
is
have liked to see you try. The
stupid.
Guardian will take point.
Okay, with that, I need to check this mission to see if it's progressing. No, it's not. What the fuck? Defeat targets while using any fusion rifle or linear fusion rifle.
That is a trace rifle.
Wait, what?
That's a trace rifle.
This is a trace rifle.
What are we
This was a
thinking?
fusion rifle.
Let me look at this.
Oh, you know, because in Halo, it's called the fusion rifle. But
Yeah.
in this, it's a trace rifle.
Wait. News?
News.
27-year-old unemployed Japanese man was arrested for threatening to blow up Nintendo. He
Oh.
sent messages saying, "I'm gonna blow you all up. My plans cannot be thwarted." If you're using the word thwarted, you probably just finished watching Scooby-Doo. That's... I don't know about that. What were they thinking? I don't think they were, if that's a real story. That's some, like, Elmer Fudd. My plans will not be thwarted. Nintendo, you will rue the day. You will rue the day that Princess Peach was not in a biker suit. I don't know. Actually, what other news have you seen today, Zev? Or, like, the last week? Nintendo HQ on its last legs. They've been downhill, man. Ever since Mario got drunk that night and just ripping stuff on Instagram Live. It was not good. Ever since Mario put Pipe down on camera, not good. Subnautica 2 got leaked. What do you mean leaked? Like
It got
someone
leaked.
like the files are out now? What is going on? That's like the third game in 2 days. Yes? What are we doing? Why is it this hard to keep a game under wraps? First is Forza, then someone got an early review, like, copy for Batman, and now Subnautica.
House salvation.
I don't get it.
They really believe this much in the witness's plan?
The witness is
Comes out in
offering
2
them
days and someone has
exactly
already
what
leaked
they
a playable
want.
copy.
An end to suffering. That seal is pyramid technology. The witness's forces are likely nearby.
Didn't that happen
Let's see
to
if we can get the jump. on.
Tomodachi?
Maybe they have a key.
It was like a week out from release. And then it just released early. No. Or how-
It leaked.
It leaked, but how long did it take? Or how long was it till it came out? Okay. So, don't step on, like, the little platforms here yet. Or the little, like, blowy bits. There's a new system I gotta tell you about.
Okay.
So, I have a status called Glyph Touched, which means I can see a symbol.
I do have one.
Oh, you're Glyph Touched also?
Yeah.
Okay. You see that symbol right there? That I'm shooting at?
Yeah.
We need to step on the circle or touch the thing with the same symbol. So, that has the pyramid ship. That one is also the pyramid ship.
Okay.
There you go. New mechanic, figured it out.
Okay.
And now you gotta
Another
talk,
one of these statues.
talk to the prisoner.
That statue.
We've seen these before. On the moon, Europa, the Black Garden.
Probably Zev.
It shouldn't be here.
Well,
Not to change the subject, but I finally got a Vanguard signal. You're welcome.
Zavala needs to be our priority. Pass the telemetry through.
Zoph was saying that, like, the Batman one, someone just got, like, a physical, like, copy for an early whatever, and then just posted that. So it was just the way stuff normally leaks, where someone was in the back and just took the copy. It was that.
Damn.
Which, you know, I don't blame them. The game would be like $80 or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't blame someone trying to get like an early thing. It sucks. So now there's like more leaks that can come out, but that does kind of force some devs to like do stuff. Okay, is there a symbol that you can see somewhere? Oh, here they come. But it is probably a rogue reviewer or someone that's disgruntled. Someone's probably upset they weren't like first choice, so they just decided to leak stuff. That would be my guess. Someone leak a copy of GTA 6? There's been a couple leaks for GTA already.
You thinking?
It's just been like smaller builds of the game. But this has already happened. What symbol is it? Oh, it's the pyramid again.
Oh my god, I went to the wrong thing.
Yeah, you gotta be careful of that. We gotta restart now.
And I like went over to an enemy.
I mean, Zoe, you have an early copy. Zoe probably has an early copy. But Zev, you have one too, probably? You're like advanced time zone stuff? Of GTA? Yeah.
Triangle.
PlayStation. Activate. You're like advanced time zone, you got the goods. Just send me a copy. I do? I knew it.
The Traveler used its light to
Send me a
terraform
piece.
planets, to seed life, while the Witness uses it
Hello,
to
hands.
reshape this world in its own image.
The tickle fingers. They recede.
Hey, did Zavala have anything nice to say about me at my funeral? He always gave the best eulogies.
No, not a word.
Seriously?
He wasn't there. Wouldn't come out of his office.
I get it. Sometimes grief's a locked door.
The warp wide.
Shame.
You know, if Devoid can have that Astolfo one, I can have Glorb wide. If Devoid gets the Femboy one and no one bats an eye, I'm allowed one cat. It's the Astolfo one. It's Astolfo getting hit, like, he's getting bent from
Back
behind.
shots.
Yeah, back shots, but it's cut off. So it's TOS friendly. And every time I like type it, he's like, I'm gonna remove that emote. Like tomorrow. And then he never does.
Oh shit. That's like a ball of silence or something.
I missed. Okay, we have 2 doors to
No
open.
salvation again, right on top of us.
Go get him.
Slowly I've been adding like more and more emotes. But nobody types the new ones. Usually it would be Jonah, but Jonah hasn't been here. Because I'm the only chatter in here? Yeah. I guess Jonah does. I don't know what I did. You might have to... It's the pyramid again.
Pyramid ship.
You might have to get a clip and send it to Jonah. Me asking what I did.
Guardian down.
Dog, I couldn't see a thing.
Okay, well,
My whole screen was bright white.
oh, you got blinded?
Something.
Yeah. Don't step on the landmines, they blind you.
Ah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like that field, if you touch it, you get blinded. So remember pyramid ship? Embarrassing. Yeah, I don't know. I must have done something. Surely Jonah's not busy. Who knows? There you go. I made you radiant.
Heck.
So did you pick up that one from Zavala? Second one or the first one?
The what?
The weapon Zavala was selling in the tower.
Oh, yeah, I got the, the second to the left.
Okay.
And I'm not using it because I need fusion rifle kills.
Bears. Okay, it's Pyramid and Witness. Yeah, the little, like, things on the ground, the red ones, you can just shoot those. Unless I die, in which case I need a res. So please do not die, because I cannot
Oh.
revive you. Don't jump into the red lines or touch the red dots.
Okay, how much time do you have?
We have 10 seconds.
Okay.
5, 4... Oh, okay,
There, we got it.
I can't revive you if you die, so please do not.
It's all good.
That is a tormentor. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Did you die?
Get back here. No. I see the tormentor.
Okay. Where is he?
To the left. He's over by the symbols.
Okay. Stasis.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
But oh, he teleported.
Yep. Yeah, if you got a suspension,
I cannot suspend him. My super is supposed to be able to suspend him. He's not being suspended.
okay, not taken to the principals.
You know, I think this because this one's a boss.
Okay, yeah. Where is he?
Below you.
Yeah, I gotta run. Behind you. You have prismatic?
Oh, yes, I do. And let me just thunderclap.
Careful, he's gonna. Oh, shoot.
Oh,
I ran into a wall when I was firing my grenades.
unfortunate.
Oh, we gotta do that whole thing again.
Alright, I'm gonna actually equip some better weapons. Alright, I'm gonna try out this returned.
You ready?
Ready?
I hate the Grims so much.
They're so fucking annoying.
The only reason I'm using Kavasta right now is because it ricochets.
Nice.
Defeat targets? Whoa. Like, easiest thing ever.
Okay. Ready?
Okay. There you go. Irradiant.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ghost
Okay,
in
we're
half. Okay.
Okay.
Shoot the. If you step on a landmine, you can shoot the little ball that pops up before it explodes. Make sure you don't get the blindness field.
Okay, yeah, this is a very good pistol.
It's very good.
Oh, that one shot tapped him.
Nice. Yeah, so if you put on heal clip, when you get kills and reload and stuff, you will get the,
I did put on heal.
yeah, it'll heal you.
Oh, boom.
Okay, before we move anywhere, see the red dots on the ground?
Yeah.
Shoot those. Before you get close to any of them, shoot them.
Oh, yeah, because those are the mine.
Those are the
hits.
landmines, yeah.
Yeah, I remember dealing with them during the grass boss,
Mm-hmm.
but not to this extent.
Yeah, no, it, okay, another one down. Okay. So it's a ghost split in half, and this one. PlayStation. Okay. Now wait here. Shoot the landmines and things around.
Guardian down.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck killed me? Okay, apparently a mine killed me, but there was no mine.
It might have been the rocket from the pistol.
I wasn't using my pistol, but alright.
I don't know, man. Oh. Thank you. Okay, we just a little more careful now, I guess. It's fine.
Oh, exploders.
Yep.
Oh, watch out.
Yep. We gotta deal with that sniper shank. But I don't have the range.
Yeah, I'm going. Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah, come back over to me.
I'm slowed.
I know, I see that. Just keep coming back to me.
Alright, come on.
Where are you? There
I'm
you
up here.
Be radiant. Okay, shooting his shoulders. What the fuck?
Who's teleporting?
Yep. That's bullshit. Rotating. Move to the other side.
Okay.
Careful.
Thank you. Oh, grab me. Walk right as I jumped.
Hate that I'm doing reduced damage to him. Just because he's a boss. No. Fuck. We can just keep going back and forth between here and the
Yep.
middle platform.
Is up.
That's okay. Okay, I almost have my grenade.
W.
Become radiant, my friend. Okay. Just
Oh, I
move.
fell.
Yeah, just move.
Where is he? Oh, there he
He's
is.
up top. Jumping down. Nice.
Haha. I got another call.
You got a call?
Yeah.
Oh, the weapon or?
No. The call.
Okay. I was gonna say, like,
That's some timing. Okay,
Oh,
you know, I like the return to memory. I'm gonna stick with the Lotus Eater.
there's.
Unbreakable, Void Aspect, and I got the same thing twice.
So it's a new aspect for your light subclass.
Oh. Unbreakable.
Mm-hmm. So like the one I got for me is Ascension. So while I'm airborne, so if I jump and then I use my class ability, I'll just spin up forward more, and then I like amplify and jolt things that I'm around. I think this is where we got the mortar ability for warlocks. Oh, there he is again.
What?
The faces.
Oh, there he is.
So this one again, go slow and just look at the walls.
Okay. Hello, Zavala.
You saw the first Ice Age movie, right?
Yeah.
You remember when they're going through the ice cave and they see all the things in the ice,
Oh, yeah.
in the wall? It's gonna be a thing like that.
You look to
Oh,
me,
okay.
Commander, for leadership,
Look behind you.
but he is made fragile by his doubts. Push him
Hmm.
to fight the inevitable.
That's a lot of statues.
Also, he's split in the middle.
Let us lift the
Light and
weight
dark.
Oh, I
of
see.
suffering from his shoulders.
The little things.
What the fuck is that statue?
He's losing a piece of himself. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if that has a story implication.
I wonder.
But yeah, this green plant thing, it's called Egregore. You
It's called what?
Egregore. It's
Oh,
it's something in one of the exotic missions that we first discovered. It's a plant from the Witness.
plant made by the Witness?
Or from its heart.
Zavala
Oh, okay.
cultivates a life in the shape of
Okay.
loss.
Tombstones.
Costs rendered in service to your traveler. His reward is silence.
Paid.
His god has nothing to give.
Oh, Zavala's burden of Cave Guardians dying. Under his command.
Part of it. Just him not being able to keep people safe while he lives for eternity.
Huh.
Because Amanda Holiday was a normal person, right? She wasn't a Gertie.
Yeah.
So I see blessed with
When the fallen
immortality, but she's gone forever.
What happened with the Fallen?
The traveler would not return it. But we can.
with its light, we can do anything. And we ask for nothing in exchange.
He said no.
At last.
Oh, that's actually
his
Targe.
ghost speaks.
No?
Targe?
The just
You
a
need to leave.
illusion
It's
of him.
not safe.
Zavala threatened his ghost when his son died,
What? Why?
asking for his ghost to resurrect his son instead of him.
Oh.
But that's not how the light works. And here's his home.
Guardian,
Oh.
do you read us? I'm en route. Give Tarj
This
all
is
the help you
Zavala's
can.
home?
See the cloud or the smoke with the
Yeah.
witness?
Yeah.
This was his homestead.
This is where he lived
A
with
very
his
nice
wife and
place.
son, isn't it?
We were defending it from the fallen. The witness wants to wear him down to nothing, but he's still standing strong. Too stubborn to retreat.
Oh, there he is.
Kind of short for a
Fallen
Titan.
will not defile my family's memory. Guardian, honor them with me. Defend my homestead.
Oh, prismatic. Okay.
Got it. Oh, over here now.
Oh.
Watch out for those beams.
Yep.
At least this crit spot is open, but... Okay.
Whip exploders.
Yep. Gonna try and keep his attention on me and get him to just bomb the house first.
Okay.
As long as I don't die from my own stupidity. It's me
Community
again.
base.
Yep. The solar shanks I'm having trouble with. We just gotta kill every enemy that's around except for him. Oh.
Run.
Yep.
Oh. Tenant.
I see it. He almost just killed me.
Are you dead? Oh, there's gotta be another ad somewhere. Or never mind.
Well, it was both, but yeah. There was another ad and another wave that were coming.
Okay.
Oh yeah, don't stand in those bubbles. Those will do
Guardian down.
Oh!
major... I did say don't stand in the bubble.
I did stand in the bubble.
You were in the bubble.
What? Yeah, that must be a big bubble then.
It is a very big bubble.
There's a tenant. Oh, frozen. Or stasis, guys.
Yep. He's bubbling again. Hide.
Yep.
You just stay on this side of the house, it's not really a problem. He's bubbling again.
Yep. Hope his attention's on me.
Tenant's dead.
W.
Okay, that's dead.
I think that's the last of them.
There are always more.
Guardian,
He's standing in front of his son's grave.
just
Oh.
give me a moment. I need to say goodbye.
Ooh. For years, Zavala's been kind of a flat character until this DLC. I'm so glad what they did with his writing.
I used to think I'd give anything to bring you back. But when the witness offered me an eternity here with you, with our son, I know you understand why I refused. There are people who still need me. Soon. Safi. I'm sorry.
Eyes up, Commander.
It's a lie. The witness shows us what it thinks we want.
And what has the Traveler shown me?
We should go.
I know. I loved them too.
Oh.
So up to this point, Zavala's been kind of a zealot. The light is right no matter what.
Yeah.
And then Shadowkeep happened. The darkness was on our doorstep. Centuries. We never knew. We go through, we deal with Vex. Attack after attack after attack. Traveler did nothing. Then Beyond Light happened. And I'll continue after.
Oh shit.
I don't know how you're here.
too, big guy. Me too.
And I thought we lost her when her ship went down.
Oh, his hair.
But she's tougher than that. She soldiered on. She...
Losing Amanda was like losing you all over again. I'm done burying my friends.
Life isn't about holding on forever. I mean, I was gone, mourned, at peace, and now I'm here, opening old wounds, filling them with salt. Eventually, you have to let go.
So, Zavala's character, through D1, kinda non-existent.
Okay.
D2 Red War happens. He's kinda confused. The light's gone, what does that mean? But the Traveler kills Gaul. He was like, okay, we up. We play through Curse of Osiris. The light beats something that could have destroyed the light. The light kills Zol, and he starts to get growth of like, Rasputin's maybe not a tool, but I don't trust him. We go through, Cade dies. Everything with the Taken and the Dreaming City. He's not happy, but he's not shaken in his faith yet. We go through stuff, Black Armory. There's been a hidden weapons forge in the tower. The Drifter is a guardian, but he's kind of dubious. Palace has hive magic. We're just kind of dealing with that now, inviting it. Shadowkeep. Darkness is there. We never knew. And we stop Vex twice. We stop more threats to the light. Is kind of getting wary of the darkness. It's presenting gifts.
Yeah.
It's talking to us. Beyond light. His top dog, the Guardian, the guy, is using the darkness. And he's now presented with the first hurdle of, this guy is unequivocally good. He's our main guy, but he's using the power of the enemy. We go through, deal with more hive, we deal with more darkness stuff, and then Witch Queen happens. And you remember where he like slams his desk because the worm is there?
Yeah.
The light chose the enemy.
Right.
Second major hurdle. And we're going through, go through all the seasons, and then Lightfall. Traveler is contained, lost. He's kind of up, kind of in confusion, like, we need to do this. And then we lose. We go through there, The darkness has revealed itself again. We're learning as we're going, communing with a worm, communing with hive magic, creating a hive god, doing all these things that are like against his what he has been about from the start. Time after time, he's having to go against what he believed was true. And now the traveler is dead. He thinks, because the witness went in.
Yeah.
Mr. Hands. Now he's here, and all of his trauma from centuries is being brought to the forefront. His friend that he laid in the ground died. His surrogate daughter, Amanda, died, and the traveler would not respond. She fit all the qualities that would make a guardian, but there was silence.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
And he's reminiscing every single time there's been a threat at our door. It has been silence until the traveler had no choice left. And now that we're in the traveler, nothing. He's having to go through all the pain again. Losing his son, his wife, losing Amanda, seeing Cade again. He's a little rocky with his faith right now. And I don't know what was going on in the cutscene. Bro's hair kept popping in and out of reality.
Oh, that wasn't happening
Coming
happening
together
for me.
was hard for everyone. I thought it would feel right having the Vanguard back together, but Tarj told me that Zavala had forgiven himself for what happened to his family, but the witness made him relive losing them. And it showed him what it would be like to have them back. It must have taken everything for the commander to refuse that offer.
Alright, I gotta talk with Ghost.
Ikora has concerns about his mental state. She's going to check in with him while the rest of us push closer to the witness's monolith. Time to do some trailblazing, Guardian.
Hey kid, you out there? Look, you could ignore me if you want. I would, but you should know I'll hold it against you. Come on, Zavala's supposed to be the strong, silent one. You're supposed to be, I don't know, haven't figured you out yet, now that I think about it.
What do you want, Cade?
I want to talk about Amanda. Yeah, sure, she was a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day, but she was
Old
also
Russia.
the biggest pain in the ass I'd ever met. A gremlin of a
Radio
kid, she
time.
took the engine out of my Sparrow when she was 12. I was furious. Almost got her booted out of the tower till I noticed she disconnected everything clean. She'd been stealing. Tools, manuals, whatever she could get her hands on. She practiced on scrapped jump ships and junk Sparrows. Guess that says something about my ride. And boy, she was brilliant. I told Zavala, got her a job in the hangar, and I watched her grow up.
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize, dummy. Just listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Amanda lived a damn good life exactly the way she wanted to. She went out being a hero. We don't all get to do that. Some of us make stupid choices and die stupid deaths.
Will you at least let me be sorry about that?
Shut up. Life ain't about drawing out the living part. It's about making what you do while you're alive matter. So grow a spine and make her proud.
Damn. Alright. Oh. When you're done that, let me know. I'll get us going.
Okay.
And we'll scale the ice wall. Game of Thrones style. Oop. Music.
Alright. You know, I might... Hang on.
You ready?
I'm trying something out.
Okay. What are you trying out?
It feels so wrong to to swap off of the the uh the, the, the helmet that I've been using for forever. Maybe I don't have to.
Did you see that Java Minecraft has a friends list now? Peer-to-peer?
Really?
Yep. Big new list. Minecraft update for Java. Friends list.
Hey, what do we think?
I'm looking. I like the green on the
Actually,
on the helmet.
Okay, there we go.
Back to back. Back to base.
Yeah, I can't swap off. Well, for now. It just feel wrong to swap. Ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
The whole club was looking at her. Zavala's writing. It's been getting better, and it was really good when Amanda died. But it's like they shifted gears fully in the moment he entered the Traveler. He actually became a character instead of just MacGuffin.
Yeah, I'm going back.
Because for a while, or not really MacGuffin. He's like Woody. You would go to him, pull his string, talk to him, and then leave. You know?
Cade,
It was him for
you've
a
known the
long
commander a
time.
long time. You ever seen him like this?
Worst I ever saw Zavala was right after the Great Disaster. Didn't know the light could go out of an Awoken's eyes till then. But this is something else. He's scared. I've never seen him scared before, not like this. I understand the fear, I feel it too, but I don't know what he'll do with it.
Eris once told me fear is a knife.
You first.
We can use it to hurt others or ourselves. But we also have the choice to sheath it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, maybe when we get over this mountain, we can make sure no one gets all stabby with their feelings.
No.
Just jump on the upside down trees and we'll be good. There we go.
Got some taken popping up on my route. Y'all okay?
Nothing I can't handle. If you need me to come over and give you a hand, let me know.
Hey now, who put who on their back when we threw down?
Oh, come on. You caught me by surprise.
Oh, well, I guess we're even then.
Alright, you first.
Okay.
That's a checkpoint marker.
Having Cade back,
Ah.
it's almost like he was never gone. Like the Traveler knew it needed to make the fire team whole again.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. It's real nice to see you all again, but the Traveler could have asked before yanking a guy back to life.
Cade, I need to tell you something before we go any further. Meet me up ahead.
Oh, ominous and cryptic. My favorites. Yes, let's.
Oh, over here.
Oh.
Boom. Do it again.
Oh, I'm frozen.
I gotcha. Just don't die. As long as you don't die, we're good.
You can finish him. Yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
Oh, I got a catalyst
Nice.
for the Borealis.
I need you to kill stuff I can't, shoot. What? Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that dude does not have a name.
Nope. Just kill him then. He's not worth remembering. Also, if you see like a yellow orb spawn on their body at some point, shoot it, you'll do a lot of damage.
Okay.
Alright, welcome to the ice wall.
Alright. Hey, another blue helmet.
Also, if you look up and kind of behind you...
Whoa. Cosmodrome.
Well, yeah. Just ignore the plane that's right there.
The plane? Oh, the plane. The fuck is that?
No, no.
The moan.
What was that?
Oh, I felt it too, little guy. That's the Traveler. A witness is digging around in its guts.
It's screaming for
What?
help.
It's doing
Damn.
what now? Oh.
What? Oh.
Good. You're here. I need backup. Crow wants to talk about how wonderful it is that the Traveler brought me back. Like Ikora hasn't done enough of that already.
It wasn't the Traveler. It was me.
Oh.
I wished my way here on an Ahamkara.
On an Ahamkara, the dragon that twists wishes and dreams into waking nightmares? What the hell made you think that was a good idea?
We were out of options. I remember thinking that I wanted to do this because I had to make things right. And just before I took the plunge, I remember thinking about the Great Cade 6. No light, no ghost. Fearlessly staring up at me from the wrong side of his own gun. Then there you were.
And there I was.
I should have told you sooner.
No, you did the right thing keeping this between us. Ikora and Zavala can't know the truth. Not right now.
They need faith.
Right. And I need a drink. You go on, Guardian. We'll catch up.
Oh. Okay, that's sick.
I have something to tell you.
Yeah.
I lied. I did remember.
I figured. Yeah, you do this.
Well, because, like, I don't want to spoil it early.
They don't want to spoil it.
I already had this experience of being like, oh! So seeing you have the same thing feels cooler when it's not. Hey, is it like this? And I have to go, yeah.
No, thank you. I don't know, I just, like, be making up, like, theories as I go along.
Which is basically what everybody was doing. Why I haven't really been saying, like, yes to things or no to things. But sometimes I do genuinely forget.
Mhm.
But no, that one I remember. So take this ball and throw it at the door.
At the door.
Yep. Perfect.
Ba-boom.
Boomba. Of course, that didn't go far enough.
You know,
These Vex are followers of the Witness.
I don't know.
So divisive,
Us
the
watching the
same
lore
zealots from the
video.
Black Garden.
I mean, it
I
gave
know all about
some
the
stuff
Black
away.
Garden.
Mm-hmm.
You sure you don't want to talk about why you're back?
The why doesn't matter. Never did. Just stay focused and clear a path up the mountain.
But it did give some really good context.
Yeah, some of it, like, some of the stuff explaining the factions kind of needed to be done early.
Yeah.
But also, spoilers are important because you don't have 7 years of knowledge built up in, like what to do,
Yeah.
or how to base a theory off of it. Like when I tell you in 2 DLC we get the weapon that killed JFK, and then it was found.
Like what?
Yeah, or that a weapon shoots black holes was found in a dumpster in Chicago that's now a swamp. That doesn't really tell you much.
That tells me almost nothing.
Exactly. At some point, well, Wife released another video for like the year of episodes, which were the
year of episodes.
Yeah, so not immediately after, I guess, but after the final Shapefish night, there were 3 episodes where they tried changing the kind of how they lay out stories.
Mm-hmm.
We'll watch.
We don't really have a story going on now.
We do have a story, but I mean, like, how content
seasonal
was released. Yeah. So we'll watch that after the 10-year one. And then we'll watch the one Wife did for, like, Edge of Fate, Renegades.
Listen, Crow, right now, I just need to do something that feels normal, okay? And blasting Vex feels really, really normal.
Just know that the Traveler hasn't abandoned you, Cade. Even if you can't use the light is still part of you. I don't think my wish could have brought you back without it. You could be capable of things you don't even realize.
Yeah.
I would say this DLC is probably Zavala's DLC.
Whoa. It's in the triangle.
Yeah, just because, like, the amount of character growth Zavala had. Edge of
Right.
Fate would be Ikora's.
Okay.
Yeah, and we'll get to that once we're done. I'm thinking we do this, like, maybe another hour or 2, and then we do lore again.
All right.
And then if you want, we can do more tomorrow.
Maybe.
Or whenever.
So how many? Oh, I have 30 raid banners. I forgot I bought more.
Oh yeah, these don't use your raid banners, by the way.
Oh, they don't. Okay. Only in like multiplayer activity.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Well, specifically only in raids, but yeah.
Oh, only in raid specifically.
Yeah, because it's a raid banner.
Guardian down.
Alright.
I got sniped by a hobgoblin.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Nice.
Thank you.
Oh shit!
Please don't die again. I can't res you.
I will not die in again.
Of course, now I'm getting bots coming into chat.
Oh, of course.
Dude.
Jonah! If you could hear me, save us.
Okay. It's the witness, like, headshot and the pyramid.
Witness? Okay.
The pyramid one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I almost fucked it for a sec.
Nope. Okay, don't step on the next one until we kill this one. Okay.
Oh, I was lucky that the one I stepped in was the Watcher.
Yeah.
I got a blue weapon. The Nanti Narker.
Possible ban evader. Account created 27 minutes ago. Sick. My squad and I will pull up to stream. Great, dude. Well,
Like 60% on my Quicksilver Storm Catalyst.
nice. What is
Oh, I
happening?
might as
Why is
well-
today like the day more bots are deciding to show up?
Yeah, that is a fantastic question.
Which, like, just said they've dealt with more bosses or more bots. Like this past week, they've been dealing with stuff. Yeah.
Doing some inventory management.
Yep. Make sure you're reloaded.
I am loaded.
To the colony ship.
Oh, colony ship.
Oh, there's a tenant down there.
Okay. Oh, I'm 90% of the way with killing flying enemies.
Nice. Shanks do count for that also, by the way.
Yep. Oh shit.
Don't worry, if you die here, you're fine. We're not locked yet.
Okay. That's good. Because I'm kind of low. Never mind.
My radiance should help you a little.
Bingo.
Okay, I got the orb.
Done.
You know, one of the first things my ghost Sundance said to me was that I was capable of greatness. You remind me of her a little.
In what way?
You're both a pain in my ass.
Alright.
You know, okay, it was interesting.
Jump at the bottom.
I did,
All right. Yeah. It was
but
interesting.
still took damage.
You're saying it was interesting?
Oh yeah. So Xur had the guillotine.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
The sword you're using now.
the Into the Light version,
Yeah. I went the wrong way.
but oh,
Oh, actually. Can I save myself here?
oh, come down here.
Did I miss? No, I didn't. Bless. This spot looks familiar.
And today, Banshee 44 has the regular Fawn guillotine.
Yep. He carries it kind of frequently.
Okay.
It's just the roll that changes. Oh, would you look at that?
Oh, there's a ship.
That's your ship.
That's our ship.
That's the first ship we get. Okay, this boss?
Oh yeah, this
This boss sucks.
this scenery is pretty familiar.
This boss sucks, I will tell you.
Okay.
Be ready. Are you ready?
Okay. Be ready. I am ready.
This took me like 8 tries.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Alright.
We found a Vex mine. It must be in charge of things here.
Well,
Who's got
whatever
a lot
you're
of help?
doing, it's pissed off everything in the wall.
Get blasting, Guardian. We'll cover your back.
Keep your prismatic charge. Don't use it. You will need it for the 2 rooms on the
Okay.
sides.
Why is this dude immune? Oh, what? What the fuck? This goblin?
Yeah, goblins have a shield. Taken goblins.
Oh. Oh, the darkness thing. Oh, teleported.
Yep.
Oh, teleported again.
Yep. He does that a lot. Ooh. I'm excited to go camping now.
Dude, I hope you guys have a lot of fun.
I hope so. I'm not going in the lake, at least, so
No?
I don't know how to swim. Okay.
Huh.
This reminds me of a shootout I had on
Come over to me.
Oh, shit.
Wound up stuck
Come over
under
to
a
me.
Cyclops for 2 hours.
You almost sound like you're having fun.
Aren't you?
Randy, where are you?
I'm over by you.
Okay. We gotta kill this thing quick. Ooh. Okay.
Okay, he's down.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the other one.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got Strand.
Where is he? Oh, he's at the center.
He's in the center. He's over by the Hydra.
I don't. There he is, dickhead.
Fucking dick.
You know, maybe we do Deadlock tomorrow.
Oh, stop. Are you suspended? He's done.
So we need to grab. So I'll grab it. We'll start on the right.
Okay.
There's the wyvern in the back that we gotta kill. Annie. Maddie. Maddie. Is your mic dead again?
Sorry, I didn't see the door open.
Okay, pyramid.
Pyramid.
So once we clear the room on the other side, we will have to look for the symbol again. Okay.
Alright, I'm coming.
Yep. Just get into the room if you can.
Uh-huh, I'm in. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Guardian down.
Okay.
Dude, I took massive amounts of damage from
Yeah.
something.
From the wyvern. Don't kill me,
No,
don't kill
I
me,
wasn't
don't kill
even
me.
in the wyvern's range. Just like before I rounded the corner.
It's probably the Hydra. Okay. Pyramid and
it is,
witness.
Witness. What is it? Pyramid ship witness?
Yeah. The normal pyramid ship we've been having and the witness.
Yep.
Okay. Pyramid ship is on this side, I'll take it.
Okay. I'm looking for witness.
Should be on that side.
Oh, there's a witness. Yep. Got it.
Nice.
Kill it.
Yep. Lay into it.
Bingo. First
Nice.
try.
Taken in Vex are in retreat. Good work.
I did this whole DLC solo.
Ghost, do you feel that?
Non-legendary?
Yeah.
I do. The Vex mine must
Oh,
have been
why?
obscured. It's
Guess I was the only one to get in my group.
Oh.
Everybody else got stuck in loading queues. But I was a warlock? Really easy, you just put a rift down. Chowder the old god, just damage over time. Beauty.
Butte.
Okay.
Yeah, this place is familiar.
So you think you know where we're going?
Hmm. Oh, hang on just a sec.
Okay.
So I had a little bit of a input delay.
I saw that you teleported.
Oh, yep, I know where. Yep.
Hey, before we meet back up with the others, I meant what I said about keeping this wish business between us.
I won't betray your trust, Cade.
I know, but I gotta say it out loud.
Ooh. The impasse.
This is it.
Back to
The
where we
energy
first met
signature
the
is coming
ghost.
from over there, past the cars where I found you.
Oh, you see that tree?
Oh, that's cool. Hmm? Yeah, that tree.
I think you'll like what we get at the tree.
Alright. Hey, look, the bird.
This is where I found your bones, Guardian. Where I brought you back for the first time. This is where everything started. There's an intense amount of light welling up from this fissure.
That light. That's what it used to be like here. Pure and powerful.
So wait. Actually, no, I'll ask
Feeling
after
you get
this.
when you're holding a winning hand, just forever.
Okay, well, embrace the light.
Hang on.
Yeah. I'm hanging.
So for like D2 players, you know, after Forsaken and D1 players, you know, this is where we will wake up.
Yeah.
But for D2 players on launch, where do they spawn?
Here?
Here?
Oh, no. On very first launch, you would open the game, create your character, and your character would fly in from the wastes into the last city. The Red War was the start of that campaign. That was the tutorial section.
Ah.
Because I was gone, they bring me the one thing where you go through the tutorial, you jump over, you run through, get your first gun, start shooting, start blasting. The Red War, you get kicked off the ship. Or actually, you're in the tower. They're going through, doing your whole shebingus. You get up to Gaul, he kicks you off, Sparta style. And then you go through trying to escape the city to get to the farm. That whole section is that D2 vanilla tutorial.
Okay, but even still, like, you probably got chosen here.
Yeah.
Okay. Twilight Arsenal.
Yes. Your new
Void
super.
That power.
Okay, Ghost.
Wait. Taken.
So
We have taken incoming.
All void abilities.
Guardian, let's show them what the Traveler gave us.
So Titans get a teleporting knife. You get throwing axes.
Oh.
Warlock's got a solar. Like, basically kind of becoming like a god almost. Yeah, the new like arc melee hunters get is really
Oh, you can pick up the hammers you throw.
yes, and then you can throw them at the ground. You don't have to throw
They
them
go
at
away after a while.
yeah. If you throw them at the ground, that's where you can like reuse them.
Oh shit, big ogre. Oh, it's shooting me up in the air.
I'll take care of the one in the middle.
I got the one closest as possible to him.
Nice. Last one.
Oh, I threw it.
That energy.
All right.
That wasn't just the light. That was the Traveler.
What?
See, Cade? Traveler's still with us.
By the way, your
Every
axe,
step of the way.
Well, you weren't wrong.
the head of the axe,
You could just use a little
is your
tact.
Titan void shield broken
I
and
could too,
like
for
broken
that
apart.
Maybe that Cora was right to try meditating. If we could
Wait,
cut
okay,
through
that's
the
sick.
noise,
You think we can open a line of communication with the Traveler?
something like that. Listen, you and the Guardian go on ahead. I'll see what I can puzzle out.
Oh. Cutscene, I think? Maybe. Maybe.
No.
Okay. But we gotta talk, and probably...
This is a sign. Something's changed in the Guardian.
Is that
New
throne
power.
world stuff
I can
over there?
Feel it.
No.
The Traveler
Nope.
can give us all the weapons it wants, but without a plan on how to use them, we're as good as dead. Worse.
So
But we
pessimistic.
can't overlook the fact that it is helping us directly. It gave us Cade.
And it's not enough. When I was at my family's homestead, something reached out. A voice, a new voice, calling to me, trying to get my attention.
That wasn't your wife.
I know. It was a statue draped in a veil, a relic of the witness.
A veil?
What are you suggesting?
You've seen the witness. You know what it wants to do to us. Maybe it's imprisoned others like that.
No. It's a trick, Zavala. The witness is weaponizing your grief and desperation against you.
What do you know about grief and desperation? Except how to turn it off.
That's not fair.
Listen, Commander. Cade thinks we still might be able to get insight from the Traveler. Commune with it, like Ikora was trying to. The Guardian received a vision before. Maybe they will again. Cade's out there right now, looking for a way.
And when that fails...
Being kind of a dick.
A little bit.
The Traveler chose you. Chose us. We were led here, shown where we first met, where you rose in the light. These new powers you've been able to harness since we arrived, they're growing stronger. You have too. The Traveler is empowering us to be its champion. Zavala may be dead set on striking at the witness, but I think Ikora is right. We have to commune with the Traveler. We have to have faith. We have to have hope. We can't let the witness pick us apart. The fire team needs you to anchor them, like we do for each other. Let's catch up with Cade and Crow and find a way to make contact.
Alright.
Cade, he's...
Went out in a blaze of glory? Go ahead, you can say it. Wait. Did someone join our call?
Guardian. We were just discussing Zavala's crisis of faith. I know you feel it too. He's wandering.
Crisis? The man lives and breathes crisis, Ikora. He's having a hell of a week, but I mean, he's the commander.
Our friend is hurting. The Traveler restored our family, while the witness dangles the family he lost in front of him. He needs something valid, a reason to believe.
Well, I know about that. Look, there's a good chance this bet doesn't pay out. I'm not looking to get into the false hope business.
All hope is false if we let it die. Please, Cade. You have to succeed. For me. For Zavala.
When you put it like that, how can I say no?
Alright.
Alright, I am ready.
You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Surely it'll just immediately put us in the mission. Not make us wait a minute.
You're right. I mean, it wasn't a minute.
True. And I missed. It's a bad omen.
Crow, Cade, if you can read us, we're coming with you. What's the plan?
Oh, what the
Those
fuck
big
over
cracks
there?
we've seen? Light's been spilling out of them like an open wound. I heard something in them up in the mountain. Noises, feelings. Hard to explain.
Cade thinks these cracks might be a vector we can use to reach out to the Traveler. Communicate with it, like Ikora was trying to.
How can we help?
When you were empowered by that fissure near our camp, it diminished. So we need to find more.
We gotta go to
Cade
the
and I
lost
split
sector.
up, doing some backtracking. but Glint said he felt a huge source of light somewhere near
Yeah.
you. I couldn't figure
Oh,
out where
last
it
sector?
was, but
Yep.
maybe
It's
you'll
over
have
at me.
better luck. It's gotta be tucked away somewhere deep.
I'm on my way.
Keep comms open. This place is screwy.
Affirmative. Good luck out there.
You're gonna meet one of Pineapple's favorite characters.
Oh, a new character.
A new
I
friend.
think we found something. Resonant imaging shows this cave goes pretty deep toward a concentration of light. We're going to check it out.
Roger Dodger. So far, nothing out here. But when I close my eyes, clear my head, Ikora said it was like she could hear the
A
traveler
broken
screaming.
deep.
I can feel it.
I know exactly what you mean.
Be radiant.
Ooh. Stigma of the Witness.
All right. But yeah, the Stigma of the Witness is the like regional material. Right. Damn. Nice.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, what the f-
That's something the Weavers can do. They can pull you.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Way through.
Oh, hello. This is familiar.
Please, game. Can I get? What the? Why did Sea Cleaner just try to open?
Huh?
No, Sea Cleaner, I don't want you doing this. Sea Cleaner just tried to install an update.
Man.
No. You don't get to do that. It's so stupid. Oh, we're just starting.
This is familiar. Oh, that's the boss.
Yep. Don't worry, he's not that hard. Alright, shield's down. Alright, time to shoot the other ones
What's up?
again. 2, 3. Nice.
Probably shouldn't have stung me up within my sword distance.
Alright, there you go. Get the chest.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, I actually got an item this time.
Oh, I got a domino.
Got gloves.
We found one of the fissures, but the light feels like it's being strangled by something. Held back.
The witness. Tightening its grip on the traveler.
Oh,
I ain't giving up
okay, we
yet.
don't meet
I'm
them
gonna go
yet.
check back around
But this is the
weirdo
quest where
tower,
we
see
meet
what I can
the
find
quest
up
line.
there.
I have another deep light telemetric for you, Ghost. It's a bit of a backtrack, but it's a strong signal.
Glint?
Thanks, Glint. We'll check that one out next.
Also, Glint calls our ghost Ghost.
Who is Glint?
Glint is Crow's ghost. Our ghost
that's
doesn't have a name.
Yeah,
Glint effectively
I've
just
thought about that a couple times.
Glint effectively just went,
Everyone else ghost has a name.
yeah. What Glint just did was like, I have another set of coordinates for you, human. Like, okay. I have a name. Presumably our ghost has a name.
The energy signature Glint detected is somewhere in this region, but there's no clear path. Let's see if we can find a route.
I'm pretty sure it's
Okay.
meant to be
Managed
like,
to connect with the traveler. What
Sparrow.
would you ask it?
Besides how to help? Easy.
Oh, what a color
I
does
want my
the thing?
Sundance back.
Come.
It ain't fair.
Rainbow.
I'm the one who got a second chance. Wherever I was before that wish of yours pulled me out, she was there too.
the, yeah. I'm
I
assuming,
think we found a passage down to the coordinates.
every
you
time I
sent,
try to
Glint.
talk, man.
Going in now.
Be careful.
There's nothing
Oh,
down
another
there
lost
the Guardian
sector.
can't handle.
Mhm.
You ghosts are always so worried about us, but never for yourselves. Nobody to put you back together, is there?
And I'm gonna check my catalyst.
I'm assuming the reason our ghost
69% of the way. Nice.
is just named Ghost is for you to fill it in. Like the reason we're called Guardian
Oh,
is so
yeah.
you can name your ghost and your Guardian, whatever. That's my assumption.
Yeah, probably. The
Hmm.
Forgotten.
Forgotten Deep. Not the Broken Deep.
Yeah, so you said we're about to meet.
Hive.
We will
Some
soon.
favorite
Lucent
character.
hive down here.
Whoa, no, hold up. You told me Sabathun's glitterbugs weren't working for the witness.
They aren't. I don't know how they even got here.
Also, I'm pretty sure that's a slur for the hive Cade just used.
So
Cade called the hive glitter bugs because they're light hive.
glitter bugs. That's crazy.
That's gotta be insensitive. Alright, there's one. There's two. There's three. Alright, here's one. Oh, an acolyte. Hello. Goodbye. Alright, there's number 2.
It's down.
Okay.
Oh, this place is so beautiful.
It is.
Here's one. Oh, that's the boss.
Here's 2. I found 3.
Okay.
Alright. We gotta activate the things again. Find 3 of the little, like, damage
I have my
pools.
super. That's 1. That's 2.
Oh, another one. Okay. There we go.
Take supers down. Okay, that's dead. Nope.
Nice. Oh, it's dead.
Oh, shit. Oh.
We just gotta...
Oh, neat.
Oh, Pale Heart Engram. Same glows, man.
What? You got a Pale Heart Engram?
Yeah.
Ooh, what do those contain? Pale Heart weapon?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Where do I view it? Oh, I'd have to go to the Pale Heart Tower. It
The
is...
Pale Heart Tower?
Yeah, it's weapons and gear you get from the Pale Heart. So stuff like the healing auto rifle, the call, other stuff.
We found the source of the light emissions, but it's being restrained like the others. I don't think it's what we need.
Well, you know what they say. 3rd time's the charm.
You heard him, Guardian. Glint has one more telemetric we can check.
There we go.
And if the witness has corrupted that one too?
Hey now, no spiraling into despair. We don't have that kind of luxury. Let's rendezvous at Glint's coordinates, figure out what to do when we get there.
Deal. There is a support frame auto rifle. As you shoot enemies, you build up a healing meter. When you shoot an ally, it sends little ticks at them to heal them.
Oh, that's nice.
The machine gun you have that spawns the little thread links does the same. It's a healing machine gun.
That's what that does.
There's a healing auto rifle. There's... I think I can show it to you.
Actually, I need to... I'll be right back.
Oh.
I need to go move some laundry.
Okay. So we wait here. Let me see, do I have that auto rifle? I think I do. Actually, I have 2 of them.
This is the last one. Let's get looking. When we first came through the portal, we received a vision. Was it the same for you, Crow?
No. What did you see?
Energy, all kinds. An orchard of silver wings, darkness infecting the traveler, and light. So much light.
It shows you what you need to see. Diametric forces your Guardian now wields in harmony.
Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, Crow. I like that. Like speckled on one side. Not the carbon fiber. That's not bad. Oh. Actually, I like that one the most. So far. So chat, we'll do probably another hour-ish of this, and then we'll continue with more lore. I think that'll be a good thing for tonight. And then we will see about tomorrow. That's cool. But I don't know. That's... I like that pattern. That's a nice pattern. Okay. Some of these are just symmetrical, and that's not... Oh, I like that blue, but not the... And... the gold is pretty good. Ooh. That's nice. That's always a good one. I think we'll probably just stick with the pylon. But... let's see. I think aim assistance is kind of necessary on these, just intrinsically. Oh, no. You might... Oh, give me a second. Oh. I hate my allergies so much, man. I need to take a histamine. I need like a good split for this one. Ah, it's not bad. Not really good, but... Oh, I hate this. Oh, dude. Maybe once we're done this, we swap over. My allergies are killing me, and they're making me exhausted. Ah, that one's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. Oh, ew. That's horrid to look at. Oh. 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 kids. We're still waiting. So, chat, tomorrow, probably do more Deadlock, and then we might do Destiny in the evening, assuming my allergies don't continue to kill me. Next week, we will do cooking stream on Tuesday. Hello. Yeah. I'm thinking after this, maybe we do lore, because my allergies are draining me. If you look at my stream, I can show you the healing autos.
Oh yeah.
So let me know when you're...
Oh, you got a lot of stuff.
I have a lot of things. If I turn off the auto rifle filter, I have almost a full vault.
Ooh.
Alright, so auto rifles. There are 2 healing rifles. First one, no hesitation. So, this one has incandescent, so you get scorch.
Oh, that one has a Titan on it.
And fit psychic. Physic? Yeah. So if you rapidly healing gives restoration. So like the machine gun you have, it shoots the same way. And then there was a second one that came out called Adamantine. You can get these from Banshee or from Xur sometimes. Adamantine is the same one on Strand, but it comes with Willing Vessel. So if you deal damage or defeat a target with it, you build up weapon stats, stability, handling, reload, charge.
Okay, neat.
But it decreases over time, but if you're near everybody, it goes up way faster. During the episode it came out, you could get an adept version. It was gold, right? And it had a chance to get flow with over.
Oh, that's nice.
Do I have one with flow with over? Might not. Or runneth over. The perk runneth over, I believe, is mainly a raid weapon perk. I think. Is it on this one? No. Curse Thrall. Definitely not it. Where the... Let me find this. So now it's gonna bug me if I don't find it. It's a good auto rifle. If you ever see it at Xur or at Banshee, I would say pick it up. Where?
Wait, which one?
Adamantine.
Okay.
But now I gotta find... Let me just Google. Runneth over. This origin trait. Right? While you're within 15 meters of an ally, finishing a reload overfills the magazine by 10%. Bows get decreased draw time and swords get charge rate. So you would just get more ammo. And it's a raid weapon perk, mainly for Oryx. But it was available on the episode weapons for the Dreadnought. So weapons I think you should look for specifically can be sold from Xur. I think Banshee might be able to. Maybe. I might be wrong. Can you, like, open that? Hello? I'm gonna throw my mouse through that wall. Okay, so Eyes Unveiled is a linear fusion rifle. It's void. It's pretty good. You can run it with triple tap. And I would say probably Withering Gaze is best. Although Chain Reaction is also good. Do you have a weapon with Withering Gaze yet?
Maybe.
Okay. When you aim for a little bit, without shooting, your next shot will weaken the target. And it's a burst linear fusion. I think it's a 2-shot. So if you did triple tap, right?
Yeah.
And Withering Gaze, you aim, you shoot twice at the head, you would weaken, and then return 1 to the magazine.
Okay.
It's a good linear. Afterlight is a fusion rifle. A good one. Adept doesn't matter, really. Pugilist. You deal damage with the weapon, you get melee. Get melee kills, improve weapon handling. So you could do that. And then if you get destabilizing, defeat a target, void burst, void explosion. If other targets are hit by it, they become volatile. It gives you volatile rounds, which lets you do more damage. So you build up, you throw out your melee, you then destabilize, boom, big damage.
Big damage.
Or you can put Pugilist with like Swashbuckler. So you get increased damage from melee kills and kills with the weapon. So melee, boost weapon damage. Weapon kills stuff, gets melee energy. You hit, and you get damage. Fusel of the Call is a glaive, strand one. The normal stuff.
Oh, I have
Sever.
Refusal of the Call.
Oh, you have this?
I'm pretty sure.
So this one has
Marvel.
close to melee. So glaive projectiles give glaive melee improved melee damage. And then glaive projectile melee damage extends the duration after.
I do have Refusal of the Call.
It's a good one. Unstoppable Force is pretty good.
Okay, let's see what I wrote on it. Impulse Amplifier.
Okay.
And Beacon Rounds. It's not the greatest roll.
They're not bad though. I mean,
I did accuratized rounds.
Okay.
Auxiliary reserves. Willing vessel. Oh, that's the origin trait.
Well, Adamantine I already showed you, but it could roll with Pugilist and Demo in the first column, and then Hatchling was a good one. Attrition Orbs, so as you shoot people also, allies, you could generate orbs. Kill clip.
Oh.
So, you know, good stuffs.
Good stuff.
You also got stuff like Circle of Life. So, rapidly healing allies gives you weapon damage. Miramago. A great SMG. 10 out of 10.
Ooh. What is it?
Miramago. Yeah. I went for like either Pugilist in the first slot, like first perk column, or Recycled Energy. So you kill someone, you reload, gives you energy to whatever ability is the lowest.
Okay.
If you do Pugilist and then Hatchling on Warlock, Hatchlings count as grenade damage. So if you're rapidly killing things, you're getting melee energy back and spawning a threadling. Or you're doing recycled energy, you kill something, you reload. It's good. Thank you, Automod. A Nemesis is a bow. I think it was kind of eh. It's got Dragonfly and Destabilizing. So, Dragonfly already makes an elemental explosion. Big boom. Destabilizing, secondary boom, that then spreads volatile. Pretty good. And it looks kind of cool. Division. Not the Ubisoft game, but sidearm. Arc. Like, a lot of things running with Pugilist, but if you went, Eddy Current, increased reload speed and handling after sprinting, or when you're amplified, which on Arc happens a lot, paired with Bolt Shot, so you reload after you kill something, your next shot will jolt. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good. Watchful Eye, machine gun. Ooh. Immaculate.
Watchful.
Eddy Current. Wellspring. Mulligan. Jolting Feedback. Rolling Storm. Rolling Storm. Final Blow gives you Bolt Charge. You don't even need to be on Arc. So you get a kill, you get 1 Bolt Charge, you can swap to another weapon, do whatever, and you'll build up Bolt Charge.
Okay, neat.
Jolting Feedback. Repeated damage with the weapon. Inflicts Jolt. You don't need to be on Arc. Mulligan. Missing a shot has a chance to return ammo directly back to the magazine.
Okay.
Wellspring. Kills with a weapon generate ability energy. But the energy is divided amongst uncharged abilities. If you're only using, like, on Titan, right? Let's say you have, let's say you have Jolting Feedback or Rolling Storm, Wellspring. Pop your shield down, you're gaining Bolt Charge. Well, as you're doing damage, you're inflicting Jolt, and then you strike lightning. And maybe that kills things around you. Well, getting a kill with that lightning bolt from your weapon generates ability energy for your barrier. Place another barrier down. And boom. And boom. Or Eddy Current. Reload speed and stuff. When you're amplified. Well, you get a kill with Bolt Charge. You become amplified. So it's just a way to cycle that energy. And then Abyssal Edge, the sword. I mean, just look at it.
That is pretty cool.
Strand Sword. Demolitionist. So it's already good. Sever, or not Sever, Slice. So, class ability. You can have Sever targets. Or Slice targets. And then Hatchling. Not even like the best role people go for, but still a good one. Those weapons, if you ever see them, I would go for them every day.
Good to know.
So, final mission, you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Final Lost Sector.
Yay, you can use my thing. Using my eye skimmer.
We're here. I'm picking up taken energy signatures and a powerful source of
Where?
light.
Oh, over here.
Could be an uncorrupted fissure.
Yep.
Our last opportunity to commune with the traveler.
Get ready to meet a character.
Okay.
In this one that Pineapple really likes. Nice. Hive Lieutenant wields the light. Interesting.
Hive Lightbearer down here, a wizard.
Oh, Lightbearer.
And it's... Wait, it's helping us? It's fighting the Taken.
This one is not your enemy. This one will assist you.
Who's it?
The Zaku.
Must hurry. The
Who's that?
Taken are converging on what you seek.
So, when I told you before at Witch Queen, there were some light hive that weren't hostile to us?
Yeah.
She's one of them.
Oh, this is what you meant. Okay. Oh, I mean, it kind of makes sense that they kind of help us, because, I mean, they have their light. And they want to protect the Traveler.
That, but also, they're not bound to Savathun.
Yeah, they're not bound-
The hive
yeah,
are individuals.
They are.
It's just... There we go. The fact that the hive are resisting the hive gods is one of the, like, oh.
Oh shit.
Will she rally the hive like Mithrax rallied the Elixir? I love this build so much.
Oh, I forgot to jump. I
Guardian
ate my
down.
jump.
That's okay. I'll wait here.
I'm gonna check my catalyst.
Yeah. Oh,
76%.
we're at the final bit.
Oh, Luzaku?
Yep. That's our friend. Please. Please, Bungie, I need this. There you go.
Hang on, let me get a bunch of kills. Okay, never mind.
This one is Luzaku.
Oh, Paleheart Ingram.
This one
Nice.
is not your enemy.
What is going on? How did you get here?
Infiltrated.
Oh, I haven't ever versed Ingram. Did I level up?
Witch Queen's command. Drawn
Oh, I did
here
level up.
when the vessel passed
Some
the
shard of
threshold.
pathetic Ingram.
Suzaku's saying how she got here.
Light calls to this one. The gardener's touch is here, brimming with life.
Gardener? You mean the traveler drew you here?
Are we not all reborn for a purpose?
If this is a trick,
The sky is too bright here for shadows of deception. Do the gardener's
Oh,
bidding.
tree.
This one will not interfere with its message.
Is that a tree of
Kate,
silver
Crow,
wings?
we're clear for you to
Rowan?
transmat in. This fissure hasn't been infected yet.
Alright. Cutscene.
Alright.
I don't hear anything.
Mind if I try? Oh,
What is it?
it's a child's voice.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no, it's whispering something. Crow, Crow, why did you murder the handsomest hunter in Seoul?
Bastard.
Whoa, wait. You hear that?
Come on, knock it off.
No, I'm serious this time. No, I...
Oh, cutscene.
Hello?
Squidward in that one episode of SpongeBob.
Oh, hey, you're here too. Great. Maybe we
Future. Oh. Uh-oh.
What the hell? Oh, Ikora's gonna love this.
Devotion.
What?
Bravery. Sacrifice.
The Guardian Tenants.
Hi.
Oh, shit.
Sundance? Is that really you?
I'm what you wanted me to be.
I don't understand.
I know. You've been here
The
before.
Traveler?
You will be here again. You just don't remember. You can't. What comes from the light returns to the light.
Well, what if what I want is to stay here? With you?
If that's the fate you make. But you're always with me, Cade. Guardians, ghosts, the Traveler. We're all connected. We're...
Sundance.
Devotion, bravery, sacrifice.
The Guardian tenants. I know. I know. I heard you the first time, but you forgot one. It's...
No. Oh.
No.
Kate, what happened? What did you see?
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't! No.
That's fucked up.
Kate.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Devotion, bravery, sacrifice, death. I saw her.
Death?
I saw her on my Sundance. The witness kicked me out before I could get anything else.
Take your time. You can tell us more when you're ready. Luzaku, thank you. What will you do now?
Contemplate. Protect. Plan. This one's place is here. Defiant to the all-aged lie. We all have our purposes.
You're staying to protect this place?
And your kin. They attacked us.
We are all our own individuals. This one cannot control them. They do as they feel is right. This one does not agree.
We should get back to Zavala and Ikora and tell them what we found.
Walk in the sky, Guardians.
So the Guardian tenant is devotion inspires bravery. Bravery leads to sacrifice. Sacrifice leads to death.
Oh my god.
That is what makes a Guardian. Through the devotion of Guardians to protect the city and its people. People like Devrim become brave. And their bravery, in their actions, they sacrifice something. For Devrim, it's peace in his life. For others, Guardians, that are inspired by others like Saint, that sacrifice leads to a final death, where they can't come back.
Oh, that's cool.
And with that, we're at 19 to 34.
Hang on. I want to do with the exposition.
Okay.
I don't know what to say. The message Cade relayed. Devotion, bravery, sacrifice. We all know the Guardian Creed, and the last word is death. I was hoping for more. I know you were too. I've been turning it over in my head, trying to understand what it might mean. Cade's vision showed him what he needed to see. It told him what he needed to hear. What we needed to hear. If we don't make it out of here, I want you to know that I don't regret any of it. I'm yours, and you're mine. We're all connected. His vision showed Cade that too. Nothing has ever felt more true, except knowing you were my purpose when I found your bones. We're in this together, Guardian. Until the end.
Okay, when he found our bones. But where next, so?
Yep. So our rusted remains.
Our silent god finally speaks, demanding faith,
What's that supposed to be?
demanding death.
No. If it demanded death, then I wouldn't be here. The Traveler brought us together. That's not nothing. That's not death. I knew the moment I found you that we were made of the same stuff. Part of you called to a part of me. Nothing can break that. I've seen you at your lowest moment. When Hakim died. When you begged me to bring him back. You wanted to give up the light. You raised your gun.
I'm sorry.
I understood. I was grieving too. If we could get through that, then we can get through anything. Whatever you need to do, I'll be with you. Start to finish. That's what the Traveler wants from us.
You keep me steady, Taj, when no one else can.
That's what I was made for. And it's what I want to do. Let's go, Commander.
Dude, Keith David, oh my, absolute goat.
Saying.
I'm just now noticing, like, like if some of these cars are split apart.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like from the witness.
Yeah. Now I get the YouTube video ready. Do you have any questions so far? Or
Yeah, I'm taking it all in. Okay, so Zavala had
mm-hmm.
a wife and kids when he was a guardian.
Kid.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
He had his son Hakim.
Even with. So he married a normal, like he married a normal person, non-guardian.
Yes.
Oh.
When Hakim died.
Which, I mean, what would make sense because she died.
Yeah, when Hakim died, she left. Zavala threw himself into his guardian duties, and she left. Started a new family.
Oh.
He watched as she grew old, and laid her to rest, and visit her grave every year. For centuries. Reliving those moments over and over and over again. Until Season of the Nightmare, when her memory came back as a nightmare that he had to deal with, comes to terms with, and then that nightmare turned into a normal dream.
God, that's fucked up.
He turned an open wound into a scar. Not a source of pain anymore, but still a visible memory.
A reminder.
Yeah. Because scars are just your history, just they're not in text.
Yeah.
They're not written down, except for on the fabric of your skin. So here we start with Beyond Light. We'll go to here. So roughly an hour.
I'm gonna open up this Eververse engram. And what do I get? Alright. Alright. It's probably gonna be an emote. Or a
projection.
Oh no, it's a shell.
Oh, nice.
What do I get? Garter snake shell.
Nice. Are you ready for Beyond Light?
This looks like. Oh, this is actually pretty cool.
Let me just turn off the music. There we go. Okay, ready?
Oh, I actually really kind of like this projection or this show. Okay, all right.
between light and dark. Thin line.
We had heard the call of the Black Fleet. It beckoned us to the icy moon of Europa.
Oh yeah, before Beyond Light, we had this whole, like, almost anime, like, intro cutscene that we thought we were gonna get.
Uh-huh.
So this will be the intro cinematic you see here.
Okay.
We had heard the call of the Black Fleet. It beckoned us to the icy moon of Europa. It promised us salvation. It promised us power.
Oh, sick.
As was our nature and our duty,
Oh, Drifter.
we had to investigate what was going on. But we weren't the first to arrive on this icy moon. Prior to our touchdown, Eris Morn and the Drifter would both set foot on the moon's surface and would meet with a figure of infamy. At long last, it was time for the Exo Stranger to step out of the shadows and introduce herself properly. As we had learned some time ago, it was indeed Elsie Bray, the sister of Anna Bray and granddaughter to Clovis Bray I, who had been the Exo Stranger. She had come in this moment of great need to instruct Eris and the Drifter on how to use the powers of darkness. Both Eris and the Drifter had embraced a new power, stasis, an element of control and will that manifested as cosmic ice, sapping the energy from things and forcing them into a state of submission. Elsie also knew this power, and would teach them both to use it without fear of falling to its corruption. This was a departure from Elsie's previous actions in previous timelines. In many of the timelines that had come before, she was a prisoner of sorts. She would always see repeated timelines of evolving fates. She would always be able to intervene, but in every timeline prior, she had lost. The forces of the Witness had been triumphant. The forces of good had failed.
So, she went through 9 failed timelines to get to ours. I believe is where...
Imagine the toll that has to take on you.
And when she loops, she dies. Like, that causes the loop. So...
Oh!
It's not even necessarily like a conscious decision. I gotta go back. It's... I've hit a point. I'm about to die. I'm gonna loop. So...
Commonly, this would occur when someone obtained stasis and didn't have a guiding hand to help them control this darkness. Elsie made a change to her plans this time, and in this cycle, instead of trying to lock stasis away, a plan that inevitably failed,
was that one of the New Muna
that
things?
Oh,
like the little fish following around Elsie?
Yeah, that was the tease.
Yeah.
That was the little, like, teaser we had.
Sick.
She would teach us to use it. In those previous dark timelines, Eris Morn had betrayed the Tower and become a terrible dark god of the Hive, with little care for her human comrades. Now, with those powers under her control, we stood a fighting chance. Neither her nor the Drifter would fall to corruption. They would be staunch allies. But as the Nine predicted long ago, all fates were converging on us, and we would need to tread this same path without wavering if there was to be a chance for humanity and all of existence to survive. When we arrived on Europa, we saw that the pyramids were already there, and quickly picked up a distress signal from...
There's one for Titans and Hunters. And a snake. So.
Sick.
Varix the Loyal. He had not been seen since he instigated the riot at the Prison of Elders, but now he offered help to us, and was asking for help in return. We were not the first to reach the old scribe, though. His new taskmaster that he had once again chosen to betray was hot on his trail, and quickly she found him as he tried to send his pleas out to the rest of the system. His new leader would be Eramis, the Kell of a new rising fallen house. Within herself she had discovered a new resolve born of hatred. This came after her failure to recover Siva Instead of looking to the old ways, she had discovered a means to use an entirely new power. She had ventured to Europa and immersed herself in the dark power of the Black Fleet. Now she too wielded stasis, a power that was quickly corrupting her, as Varix could see. With her reformed band of Fallen behind her, she created a new house known as the House of Salvation, and told them of how they, with their new power, would no longer be bound to the fate of the Great Machine. They would be freed in darkness, and stasis would be how they fought back. She commanded her forces to kill Varix, but we arrived just after she left. With just enough time to save the scribe, he told us to spare him despite his actions leading to the death of Cayde. Together we had to focus on Eramis, and we had to stop her before she could use her dark powers to create any further evil. So we ventured straight to her stronghold, a new Alexni city built on top of humanity's Golden Age ruins, Reese Reborn. There we saw Eramis's command of stasis and realized that it was too strong to confront. We were forced into a hasty retreat. Returning to Varix, we would yet again start to hear the voice of the Witness through our ghost. Yet again it attempted to draw us in, and it beckoned us to a lonely ice shelf far off in the wastes of Europa. In those wastes, a ziggurat from the pyramid ships set down, awaiting our arrival. Before we could reach it, Elsie Bray, Eris Morn, and the Drifter intercepted us. And after 7 long years of absence, at last, Elsie had time to explain. She told us of the terrible truth, that we would need to learn how to use stasis in order to conquer our foes. And with her guidance, we took our first steps. At first, we would need to use the splinters from the Black Fleet's vessels to control our stasis powers. Eramis had hunted down Varix initially because he had stolen one of them. Acquiring more splinters over time gave us more control and a greater connection to our stasis powers. We would acquire these splinters from some of Eramis's greater commanders, such as Praxis the Technocrat and Phylax the Warrior. In the process, we also weakened Eramis's Dark Council and removed powerful advisors from her side. She became more and more reckless,
been a few weeks
and thus her vulnerabilities could be exploited. Commander Zavala would eventually take note and arrived on Europa to give us some necessary intelligence and something of a dressing down. We would need to be controlled now that we had this strange dark power, and more importantly, a threat assessment needed to be made. Zavala made it clear that he did not approve of our use of stasis, but he still gave us the intelligence we needed to continue our fight. Namely, that Eramis had sent raiding parties to the Cosmodrome, including one of her sub-commanders known as Bakris. We went to the Cosmodrome and prevented the House of Devils, Eramis's old house, from reinforcing the House of Salvation with dozens of spider tanks. Eramis would grow more desperate still, heading to the Vex portal on Europa to unleash the Vex there. These forces would slow us down, or perhaps kill us if Eramis was...
I have a complaint about Eramis. Throughout the seasons after this, when she returned, routinely, she would have a chance of redemption and just kind of throw it away. Because of her... She was angry. Ego and anger. It's like... She was released. Okay. There's still a bunch of Elixni on Europa that want to follow her. Peace. Let me just lead them and be the person I want to be. No. Let me follow the Witness further. Let me abandon them to the Vex. Oh, they're joining the Light Kill? Okay. You know, maybe I just don't need to do whatever. Like, I don't need to cause problems. No, let me instead make a crew where I am building up abandoned, fallen, and abandon Cabal, and they join my pirate crew. Oh, that didn't work? Okay. Let me invade the Warmind Station to wipe out the Traveler for sure. Like, for once and for all. Surely that will help the Elixir. Not, hey, I already created a home for them on Europa. I could have just stayed here and just chilled. But no. So we capture her. And then Season of the Revenant, we're going through all the shenanigans, and she ends up getting power, right? That I don't feel she really deserved. And Fife will explain in a video we'll watch, but routinely, she was handed the future she wanted and threw it down for revenge, and then would complain that she's not getting the future she wanted, which is like peace and prosperity for Elixir. When, like, they have that in the city, they had that on Europa, they were doing good, all you had to do was look around, and it feels kind of cheap to have that be her character. You know?
Yeah.
If she was a Dreg, just like a low rank, low level Elixir that was constantly causing problems, a little gremlin that's like, okay, you've had what you wanted the whole time, just had to stop. But no, you keep causing problems. Then I'd be like, sure. You know?
Yeah.
Like, but she's not just a captain. She's a Kell. She leads a house. She's already in control. Tons of other houses flocked to her. She was becoming their Kells, their, like, savior. And instead of, oh, this is what I've been asking for, why don't we fuck with the people who have been killing us almost systematically for centuries? Let's see what happens. First moment she decides to mess with us in the tower when she's trying to get Siva, we stop her, kill her second in command, and we take Siva back. She's already failed there. Europa. You played it. We stopped her. The moment she tried to use stasis on us, realized, oh, there's levels to this. And it didn't work out. Comes back around. Oh, hey. Let me mess with them again, see what happens. She fails. Season of the Plunder. Tries to get a pirate crew. Fails. Season of the Seraph. Tries to blow up the Traveler with the Warmind. Fails. It's like routinely, you're stepping on rakes. At some point, you just stop moving, right?
You think
her character's meant to be like a strategic leader? She's a powerful, charismatic, strategic leader. Let me poke the immortal beehive of Earth and see what happens.
Let me poke the bear.
Exactly. You could have just not done anything and won. But no. It feels kind of like the way her character ends, story-wise, feels like the lore team wanted to go two separate directions. They couldn't decide which way they wanted Aramis to be. If they wanted her to be like full villain, or like kind of gray redemptive like character. You know?
I suppose.
And we'll go through it in the seasons, but like especially around here, but just
was lucky.
come on.
Varix pleaded with her not to do this, though. It would be harmful to her own people, but
Yeah.
she would not down.
I want my people to be safe. In the basement, I've set up a portal of time-traveling robots hell-bent on killing anything, not them. Wonderful idea.
Or perhaps kill us if Aramis was lucky. Varix pleaded with her not to do this, though. It would be harmful to her own people, but she would not be swayed. She claimed that all her actions were made in service to Reese and to her people. The portal that opened at the end of the Glassway led to a Vex forge star known as Volantis 2082, and soon the Vex would begin to pour forth from it. The Radiolarian fluid poured through the portal as well, and it flowed once more to the place where it had been sent long ago, the Deep Stone Crypt, where the Exos were born, and where another of Aramis's commanders, Atrax, awaited it, with her own dark purposes in mind. With the Vex
Deep Stone
pouring
Crypt?
forth, they began.
Oh, I just read Deep Stone Crypt. That's a raid or a dungeon?
That's a raid. That's one we can do.
Yeah.
So.
Began to swarm Reese Reborn, and it provided us with an opportunity to strike out at Aramis for good. We ascended to the summit of the fallen city and faced the Kell of Darkness. Her power of stasis was great, but we had learned to control our own instead of allowing it to control us. Our power came not from the splinters, but from within, and Aramis could stand against us for only so long. She was frozen in place by the very power that she claimed would be her liberation. The Witness does not abide failure, and whilst it had failed to corrupt us, Aramis had failed in turn to kill us. So she would bear the brunt. She would be imprisoned for her failure here until the Witness saw a use for her again. Her power was momentarily ended. But a few of her commanders still remained. The House of Salvation would not be so easily killed even after the death of its Kell, and so we had to hunt them down as well.
Oh yeah. Fife will mention it later. The reason we're fighting the House of Salvation in the Traveler, because Aramis made a deal with the Witness, basically signed the souls of her entire house over to the Traveler, or to the Witness.
Her what?
In an effort to save her people, condemned her entire house. That's what I mean.
That's
like
so stupid.
That's what I mean of like, you are the strategic, charismatic leader, the boss of an entire house, and this is how you're acting? If you were some low-level shitter, I wouldn't care. Because like, yeah, okay. You don't care if everyone else is like being taken advantage of. You've been taken advantage of the whole time by them, right? You're the little guy. So maybe you're not thinking that far ahead. But when it's someone who's in control of House of Elixni and has the reputation Aramis has and the pull she does, you should like clock that that's a bad deal immediately. And that's where like I don't like the writing.
First, there was Cridis, the Dark Priestess, who made herself quite visible and was easy to hunt. But the remaining commanders under Aramis's banner had fled to an even deeper installation within Europa. They had fled to the Deep Stone Crypt. Elsie made it clear that we needed to pursue them with all haste. Europa's greatest secrets could not fall into the hands of the House of Salvation. The crypt was defended by an unconventional AI of sorts, as well as many of the House Salvation troops that had accompanied Aramis's remaining commanders. The AI warned us against interfering with the crypt, and let us know that the response, should we ignore it, would be calamitous. But we had to stop the House of Salvation, and in the deepest parts of the crypt, we saw the last two leaders, one of whom was very familiar. There was Atrax, who had used the power of the Deep Stone Crypt to become one of the first Exo Elixni. Dozens of copies of her spread out throughout the facility, ready to do battle with us. And then there was Taniks the Scarred, the legendary fallen mercenary who had no house and would kneel before no banner, until Aramis gave him a cause worthy of his prowess. As we discovered Taniks, we also discovered the veiled statue that had been used by Clovis Bray to alter the collected radiolarian fluid from the glassway. It turned out that this altered fluid was a critical component to creating the Exos.
Using the statue?
The secret of their creation was revealed. There was darkness within all of them. Every single one. Taniks flared into orbit where Clovis Bray's space station, the Morning Star, was waiting, locked geosynchronously to the Deepstone Crypt below. We would need to transit between the crypt and the station in order to reach Taniks, but not before defeating nearly a dozen copies of Atrax 1. Whether we truly ended her life or not is still up for debate, but regardless, we all ended up at the top of the Morning Star station, ready to pursue the last commander of the House of Salvation. As we went deeper into the Morning Star station, the AI once again contacted us and made it clear that we were out of warnings and that the nuclear descent protocol would be initiated in response. It praised the name and the genius of Clovis Bray and what we had discovered there, stating that it would be destroyed and that it was somehow the font of eternal life. As we discovered Taniks, the station's orbit was destabilized, and its nuclear cores were activated. It began to plummet towards Europa. If it made contact and the nukes weren't disarmed, the entire moon would be destroyed, along with everyone on its surface. Taniks and the House of Salvation troops that were on board were still trying to stop us as we all plummeted from space. But we did manage, despite their meddling, to disarm the nuclear warheads aboard the Morning Star. And before we were destroyed by the impact, we found a modicum of safety inside a sealed room. Taniks was not so lucky. He just managed to miss the door. But he was far more resilient than we had initially realized. As we climbed out of the wreckage of the station, we were back in front of the crypt. The entirety of Europa's surface would be covered in the wreckage of the Morning Star. The whole station had come crashing down, and the crypt was breached. And there, in front of the crypt, we discovered the true extent of Taniks' resilience for ourselves. He emerged as a terrifying construct of metal and malice. This was perhaps his last gambit, his last form. The remaining nuclear warheads from the Morning Star had been incorporated into his chassis, and we needed to continually disarm them as we pushed to destroy this monster. Like Cayde did so long ago, we put an end to Taniks, but this time he wouldn't be coming back. As Taniks fell and the crypt was unlocked, the deepest secrets of Europa were revealed to us. As it turned out, the crypt AI that we had been interacting with was no AI at all. It was the reactivated remnants of Clovis Bray I. His story on Europa is a strange one. As it turns out, 2 copies of his mind were made. One had ended up on Europa and had stayed here in this giant mechanical head. It was about as close to the original Clovis as it had always been. But the other copy had become an Exo whose first designation was Clovis I. That version of Clovis Bray, long ago in the Golden Age, had been one of the leaders who helped to rally the Exos to fight off the invading Vex. The Vex that had originally come from the Forge Star Volantis 2082, the Exos shut down the Vex Gate, and Clovis sacrificed himself with many Exo resets in order to accomplish this. With that in mind, he decided to change his name, going instead from Clovis 43 on his last reset to a new name when he became his 44th Exo iteration.
Now who do you think he became?
Gee, I wonder.
with 44? Just punk.
44.
He would be named after the wail of his sword, the nickname that had been given to him as he cut down countless Vex. He would become Banshee 44. As it turned out, he had been alongside us in the tower this whole time as our faithful but very forgetful gunsmith. Exos are not meant to be reset that many times, and so it isn't surprising that Banshee didn't remember. The Clovis AI would begrudgingly help us to learn the last of Stasis's secrets, and we would ultimately gain mastery over the element for ourselves, without the risk of corruption. With that, we had learned a fundamental truth. Darkness was not evil just in the same way that light was not inherently good. Appearances weren't what they seemed, and those of previously unscrupulous or evil intentions could turn from that darkness to see the side of good. And we would learn that lesson many times, not least of which when we returned to the Tangled Shore.
Oh, the wreath.
Yes. Oh. I'm lay down. It's okay.
I
As
wish
the
we could go to
conflict
the
on
wreath.
Europa continued to unfold, another front had opened up in the new war for the system. This time in the Reef, the Hive God of War had suddenly made her presence known. Savathun and Oryx had wandered in this system before, but now it was time for Zivor Arath to make her presence known. Osiris would investigate this new presence in the...
I'm gonna be honest. I skipped this season.
Oh.
The activity and like mainly the activity I just didn't care for. And everything was centered around it, so I just stopped playing.
Damn.
So this is also new to me.
System, as he discovered numerous hive structures, biological in nature, known as cryptoliths. They were of Zivu's design and from her horde, and could be used to extend her control of minions under her command far and wide. But these were not simply hive. Many Cabal and Fallen would also fall under the sway of Zivor Arath, with these cryptoliths being like hubs of control. Those that fell to Zivu's wandering strength would be risen as what was known as the Wrathborn, and they would be a plague upon our system in much the same way as many of the other Hive minions had been. As Osiris continued his search and sought to understand more, he was caught by the wandering eye of Zivor Arath's High Celebrant. Osiris was cornered, and in a moment where Zivor Arath unleashed her power upon him, he was struck down. In this moment of terror, Osiris survived, but his ghost, Sagira, was destroyed. Osiris lost his connection to the light that day. We swiftly pursued Osiris, who had chased the High Celebrant into the Hellmouth, attempting to secure vengeance for Sagira. However, without his light, he was not only mortal, but far weaker. He did not have the command of any force that he had had before, and his aims of avenging his ghost by taking on something far greater than a typical Hive overlord was a foolish ploy at best. His life was nearly ended by a typical Hive knight. We found him just before the night struck. But so did a familiar face, who stepped out of the shadows at the edge of our vision with an awoken blade, gutting the Hive knight before it could end Osiris. It was Aldrin.
Oh.
Or rather,
Aldrin.
It was Aldrin's risen form, the light-bearer known as Crow. Crow and Osiris returned with us and headed to the Tangled Shore. As it turned out, in the 2 years since he had been risen in the light, Crow had found himself in the employ of the Spider, who had found him after the resurrection and press-ganged him into service. The Spider had secured Crow's cooperation by placing an explosive charge beneath Glint's outer shell, ensuring that if Crow ever stepped too far out of line, a simple flip of a switch could end Crow's power, his ghost, and his mortality. Given the number of times that stray Guardians had discovered Crow and and seen the face of Aldrin Sov, killing him for the pleasure of it. This was an imminent threat, one that Crow had to take seriously. He had seen a system that shot back at him at every opportunity, that gave him no reason to trust others, and that told him that everyone was a danger no matter what. But these were not the concerns of the Spider. Crow was simply another tool to him, and the Spider had bigger opportunities and problems. He stated that we could have any treasure within his vast collection, his vast hoard, if we helped him hunt down Zivor Arath's High Celebrant and rid the shore of her influence. The presence of the Wrathborn was bad for business. We would oblige, and over the coming months, we would do just this, hunting down the High Celebrant's minions and the Wrathborn forces wherever we found them. In this time, Crow would slowly prove to not only be a valuable ally, but also a completely different person from the man who had coldly claimed the life of Cayde Six. He had a sincere drive to do good, a moral compass that often bent strongly towards the arc of justice, and an unbiased love for the people of every species of this system, be they human, awoken, or Eliksni. Much like the oldest versions of Aldrin Sov that Mara might have remembered from the distributory, Crow would see the good in everyone. He delighted in telling stories to children. He delighted in the simple good of friendship. And we began to see for ourselves that there was indeed good in him, that this was not the same villain who had killed Cayde, and that this was not the same cold prince that we had met upon our first moments entering the reef. This was a different man. Aldrin and Crow were not the same. Working together alongside Crow, we managed to save him at least once during our hunt for the High Celebrant. The Great Hive commander had fled into the Ascendant Realm near the Dreaming City and was taken out thanks to our combined efforts. Crow would be thankful for our interference and ultimately realized that working together, we could not only be friends but also a powerful team. We were the first Guardians that he had truly worked alongside in any professional manner for any extended period of time. There was a kinship there.
You did try to kill him?
Himself to be an ally.
No, they
worthy
didn't.
Of our time.
Oh, they didn't.
Every time he showed up, it would like lower your gun story-wise, so you couldn't even like just shoot his model. I sound horrible because my allergies are kicking up at like the worst time. From like the jump, he spoke differently. Like his inflection was different. So keep muting to blow my nose, because something's going on outside that's making my allergies like kick up really bad. How he said things was different than Aldrin, which was a great directional choice.
Good choice, yep.
He was just a different, better character. Immediately. And successful to the Spider, and when the time came to claim our prize, we named the Crow, buying his freedom from the Spider's shackles. It enraged the Spider, but a deal was a deal, and so he acquiesced. When Crow asked why, we told him our simple answer. He was a Guardian. This was something Crow would learn to reaffirm as he began to receive visions from the Traveler. They manifested first as paracausal feathers that we followed across the system.
A bird.
Feathers that spoke about visions from Crow's perspectives. Through these feathers, we relived some of Crow's dreams, and he would confirm to us again that he had indeed been dreaming. Sometimes he was seeing a hawk, sometimes he was a hawk, and the visions always led us to a shard of the Traveler in the EDZ. We went to investigate this place, and there we literally found a paracausal...
If his name is Crow, but he turned into a hawk, why would he not use a crow. As the bird.
Good question.
Also, him on Europa means there's a hawk on the moon.
Huh? What do you mean?
Europa's a moon. So if he turned into a hawk in a dream on Europa, he'd be a hawk on the moon. And his gun is Hawk Moon.
So there's a hawk on Europa.
Yes, Crow. Because Crow would turn into a hawk in the vision.
Right.
And his gun is Hawk Moon. So he's a hawk on the moon. Yeah.
Hawk of pure light. Following this hawk,
I
just
don't- I
like
wish we
Crow
could
had
give
done
him
in
a
the
hawk,
dream.
too.
I mean, Hawk Moon got put into the game in this season, so
Okay, so they're kind of a hawk too.
Ah.
Would
Ah.
indeed lead us to a shard of the Traveler. And
Trophy
there,
hunter. I
something
missed it.
was waiting for us. A broken effigy of a weapon from our past. Hawk Moon. It was nothing but a shell, but with the aid of the light it could be remade. This weapon was made of the same material as the Traveler's outer shell, a paracausal flesh that grew and glowed with potential. As Crow unraveled more of his dreams and visions, the weapon was slowly forming into the paracausal tool that he would one day call his own. Cleansing the corruption of the Taken would allow us to finally claim the weapon as our own. After many repeated pilgrimages to the Shard to improve upon Hawkmoon's design, Crow too would acknowledge the truth that we could already see. At first he had rejected the idea of being another puppet for a greater being in a grand game.
Good night, fisherman.
But eventually, he saw the truth. He was a guardian, an instrument of the Traveler's will. He knew his place. He knew his purpose. In celebration of this fact, there would be much merriment and drinking, but Osiris would gift Crow with something remarkable. A new set of robes, a new cloak, and a mask. Using the mask and this new garb, Crow would be able to take steps into the Lost City without the fear of other Guardians attacking him for knowing who he was. And as the threat of Xivu Arath faded away, Crow had that chance to prove himself as a new and true Guardian. It would become even clearer than ever, in time, heralded by the sound of stomping feet and heavy metal. Once more, the Cabal were on the march. But this time, they were not the Cabal that we had known. The Scout Legions, the Red Legion, they were all broken. Their leaders scattered. This time, we would face not a legion, but a people. Not an Imperium, but an Ascendancy. Commanded not by a Dominus, but by an Empress.
This was an okay season.
Hello, Kaido.
The defeat of Xivu's forces was impressive not only to Spider, but also to a watching pair of eyes from far beyond Saul's borders. Empress Keitel, daughter of Callus and Gaul's co-conspirator in the Midnight Coup. She reached out to the Vanguard with an offer. She would join her forces with ours and fight by our side against the Darkness and the Hive. In return, all we had to do was swear allegiance to her and submit one from amongst our own ranks to sit on her war council as a Brachus. Subservience and safety at the price of freedom. This was not a choice that Zavala was willing to make. He rejected the Empress's offer. But true to her word and to her honor, she would not make war on us for a simple refusal of an alliance on her own terms. Zavala and Osiris were permitted time to leave unharmed, But from this first meeting, we risked a cold war with what remained of the Cabal Empire. Keitel had arrived in a whirlwind fashion from Toro Bartel, and was calling for all of the legions in Sol to join to her cause with great haste. She offered them glory in the ways of old of the Cabal, and a place of honor if they could rise to become one of her chosen warriors. Behind this urgent marshalling of forces, there was a bitter tragedy at play. Keitel had seen the Cabal homeworld of Toro Bartel fall to Xivu Arath's forces. She didn't just want supremacy in Sol like Gaul did.
Also, the reference. I don't remember the name of the painting. You seen an old Disney movie called Fantasia?
Yes.
It has a reference to the same painting. I think in the painting, it's supposed to be Satan or someone, like another evil figure.
Oh, jeez.
Like cascading over the city in the same fashion, like the big cape.
Oh, it's so cool.
She needed an alliance with the Xivu Arath's enemies, and she
popping up.
needed the remaining forces of the Scout Legions and Red Legions. She didn't want the light itself. She wanted the aid of the light to save her people. But she had just asked us to bow to her when our home had been invaded by her very own soldiers. They had brought humanity low and had nearly destroyed us. We could not simply oblige her, and could not provide her with the alliance that she sought on her own terms. The war that brewed between the Vanguard and the forces of Keitel's ascendancy never boiled over into proper conflict. Instead, we would play a delicate diplomatic and pseudo-military game of sorts. Keitel was inviting great champions from across the system, and with enough support, she would easily rally all of the Cabal forces. They would then easily be able to force the Vanguard into submission through a more deadly proposition than the original alliance. And thus, Osiris opted for a different strategy. We would personally enter into the trials that Keitel was putting forward for her forces, and as we entered, we would destroy the competition, preventing any...
Also, fair to note, at this point, Osiris is Savathun. That's, like, the switch has happened. Savathun is the one suggesting these things. So, keep that in mind also.
Successful champions from emerging amongst the remnants. This would keep Keitel's forces weak, and, if nothing else, would mean that the Empress would need more time to rally her forces. Osiris would also adopt another change. Crow had been brought into the city, and would be alongside him and acted as security for both himself and Commander Zavala. Crow would always wear his mask, though, in order to keep his identity secret. Only in moments of silence and solitude would he remove it. One night, within the city gardens, Zavala also sought solitude, but neither he nor Crow was alone. A Scion assassin had been placed within the city walls, and their goal was to take the life of the commander. Before they could carry out their mission, Zavala spotted them and quickly dispatched of them. But not before Commander Zavala saw his face, and for but a moment beheld the man who had killed his best friend for a brief glimpse. Crow wasn't discovered properly that night, but the mystery of the situation didn't end there. Through various communications, Keitel insisted that she would not send forces to assassinate her rivals, and at this point in time, that notion made sense. Keitel had acted with honor, and if she wished to employ underhanded tactics in her battle against us, we would likely have seen it earlier in play. There was a point at which Scion snipers directly aimed their scopes at Zavala and Osiris in the first meeting, but Keitel had let them leave. She had not ordered them to be killed there, even though she could have. Using an assassin did not seem to be her style. Something else was at play here. Regardless, this turn of events accelerated tensions within the Vanguard, and so Zavala, Saladin, and Osiris agreed on a risky gambit. Zavala would invoke the right of proving. Two Cabal champions would traditionally face off against each other in this ancient practice, but instead, we Guardians would face Keitel's chosen champion Ignovan aboard one of her Imperial land tanks. If we won, an armistice would be agreed to on our terms, and the Cabal and humanity would at very least be at peace for now. But if Keitel won, her original terms would be satisfied, and Zavala would join as a Brachus. Humanity and the Guardians would become a client species of the Cabal Empire, and the Vanguard
Same as
would
the Scion.
effectively be dissolved. Ignovan, even though he was a powerful Cabal, was no match for a paracausal force that had slain gods, and with new powers of darkness at our side.
Also, you can see the numbers: 181, 154 for the Guardian rank levels. Maddie.
Yep.
The highest I've seen was in 500. I think it was like 530 something levels.
Damn.
So, because before, you could front load experience. When you finished your pass, you could keep building experience, and that would carry into the next season. And you could also hoard bounties so that immediately, day one, you just complete all the bounties and get all that XP. So, like, minute one, you'd be level 30 or to 50.
They were quite simply
It's
not
pretty
ready
OP.
for us.
It's pretty good.
With our victory in hand, Keitel was forced to honor the agreement. The armistice was ready to be signed. Keitel and Zavala met on Nessus, accompanied by various dignitaries, and Crow on our side of things. They were ready to proclaim their agreement in blood. But in the background, yet more Scion assassins were at work, and this time they had a new tool up their sleeve. They had secretly stolen remnants of the technology that had been used to create the cage around the Traveler. Whilst at the beginning of the Red War this might have been a giant machine, now the sect of assassins had worked secretly to create a miniaturized version of the technology that would be able to drain the light from a Guardian by caging their ghost, thus rendering them mortal. Zavala's ghost, Taj, was hit by one such round, and temporarily, Zavala became mortal. The sniper had made a perfect opening for a Scion close to Zavala to strike him down. Crow took the initial blow meant to end the commander's life, and his mask was shattered in this moment. His cover was blown. That sacrifice would have been for nothing if the next swing against Zavala had actually landed. But proving her honor, and knowing that this would be the undoing of any possible peace between her and the Guardians, Keitel grabbed the Scion, lifted it into the air, and slammed it to the ground, killing it before it could land the blow. Swiftly, she insisted that she had not ordered this attack, but that she would be able to find the perpetrators. And so the armistice went forward. Commander Zavala's ghost, Taj, was freed, and Zavala looked upon the man who had saved him. When he saw the face of Uldren Sov, he realized what had happened. This was not the Prince of the Reef that had stolen away Cade's life, and so he did not aim a mortal blow in Crow's direction, especially considering that Crow had just saved his life. Instead, he extended a hand of friendship and brought him to his feet. Now that Zavala knew, he would work alongside us to keep Crow's identity secret within the Vanguard until everyone was ready to accept him for who he was. Few others would be allowed to know of Crow's true identity. This included Amanda Holliday, the Tower's shipwright, who had been one of Cade's closest and most trusted friends. Unwittingly, Amanda and Crow would become friends as well, both of them being oblivious to the man that Crow had once been, and the sins of his past life.
Ooh,
for the time being, though,
drama.
there were other occurrences throughout the system that needed our attention, none more troubling than the story of the Glycon.
Yeah,
The
this
Cabal
is
forces.
this is an exotic mission that we can go to. I think this is the one where
Ooh,
we first
fun.
see Egregore showing up as like around the system.
Had picked up a deep space anomaly near Mars.
Oh, that
It was
plant.
a pocket of
Yeah.
darkness unlike anything that we'd ever seen, and yet it seemed as though it might give us a hint at to what had happened to our stolen planets. A lost Cabal vessel had been sending out a distress call, and we would steal the coordinates to this vessel from Cabal forces. Though Keitel certainly wouldn't approve, this theft led us on the trail of one of the darkest discoveries we had ever known. The discovery of Callus's secret research vessel, the Glycon Volatus. For months, it had been loitering near the reef and had been abducting Scorn for experimentation. Callus was attempting to use these dead things as a method of communing with the Witness. It had reached out to Callus long ago and told him of the encroaching end, and Callus was determined to be its herald. But for so long, it had not responded to his calls. It took a strange combination of Scorn experiments reanimated again and again and placed within the Crown of Sorrow to actually commune with the Witness. But when he did successfully commune, Callus suddenly vanished from the vessel, and the records of a Guardian aboard, who briefly survived the encounter only to die later, told us of what had happened next. And his records of what happened on the Glycon describe it like a scene from hell. He states that the ship had been dragged beyond Acheron's wall. It had been pulled down into an underworld. When we boarded the ship, it was infested with Scorn, and all the Cabal crew were dead. But we also found a different kind of infestation here. Strange spores of darkness. This would be our first ever interaction with the strange fungal life form known as Egregore, a vast web of fungal spores built upon the fabric of death itself. As we delved deeper into the vessel, we realized that we needed to use these spores in order to access deeper parts of it. Connecting to that network opened our mind and would allow us to see things in a deeper perspective. One that left us somewhat vulnerable as well,
just actual
as it
shrooms.
leaves our mind open to other outside influences. Whenever we ran these missions, Osiris and Keitel would run tactical with us, and Osiris was able to find and decrypt various logs from the Glycon. He found Katabasis' story, and we found our way to what remained of him. Here, he was strung up in Egregore, consumed. His ghost had brought him back so many times that it refused to resurrect him again, and Katabasis had had to put him down. The only thing left to remember the dead man's tale by was his weapon, a beautiful piece of Tex Mechanica engineering, also strung up in Egregore for good measure. But there was something else. Near the remains of Katabasis, we found the remnants of the dark artifact that had caused so much strife. We found what was left of the Crown of Sorrow. It was given to Osiris so that he might investigate it further, and so that he might contain it safely should the need arise. Though the darkness of the crown was what Callus had used to link to the Witness, it's worth remembering that prior to that moment, it had been placed on the head of Galran, and it had served another Dark Master. And soon,
Savathûn,
she would make her next move. Nightfall was coming, delivered unto us by the machinations of Savathûn.
Okay.
Greetings everyone, my name is Bife here again. Just really quickly, jumping in here to say thank you for watching, and I hope you're enjoying so far. And also to thank again the sponsors of this video, Geology. You can go ahead and check the code down below in the description to get yourself quite the discount. Thank you again to Geology for sponsoring this video.
Geology.
I hope you all have a happy and
Geology. I love rocks.
See you when we get back for Season of the Splicer.
Oh, another peak season.
Oh. Thank you, rocks.
I'm solid.
You what?
Moving on.
Solid Snake.
The snake is
Not
solid, yeah.
shortly after we signed the armistice with Keitel's forces, tragedy befell the city once again.
Of course.
Seemingly out of nowhere. One night, the sun would set over the last city, and then, the next morning, it would not rise. It was quickly discerned that the last city had been cast into an endless night because of a Vex simulation that had prevented the sun from casting its luminance on the city. This endless night was in itself a terrible threat. It could mean an increase in the lawlessness of the city in the short term, but it would also mean long-term problems, dwindling crops and food production, a lack of solar power generation, and a general rise in the unrest of the city. All the while, there was the mood across the city that things could potentially get even worse. Nobody understood the true extent of the Vex's power, or whether this was the precursor to an invasion that they might soon make. But Ikora Rey had a plan. Whilst there were experts on the Vex within their own ranks, this particular issue required an altogether different touch. We had previously interacted with the Elixni's bioengineers, body hackers, and masters of machines, the Splicers.
One of the best looking armor sets I think we've got.
Oh, that's so good.
The Warlock, like bug helmet, and then the fur.
Dude, Warlocks get some of the best armor.
There's a reason I play them.
As it turned out,
that is one of many.
We had also met with an Elixni that was inclined to help us, an Elixni who was well versed in these skills. Mithrax, the formerly Forsaken, had been working in the background to grow his Elixni House of Light, and had made some great strides toward his goal of creating allies of the Great Machine. We picked up his signal on Europa, and helped to defend him and his people against a group of Vex that had shot down his fleeing skiff.
He also just looks
to stave off the Vex.
Cool.
Mithrax used his skill as a splicer
he looks
to open a portal for us into the Vex network itself. We did not enter some simulation that day. This was the first of many strides into the true network of the Vex, and our light allowed us to traverse it in a manner that only the most skilled of Elixni splicers could hope to achieve. After we destroyed the mind that was commanding the local Vex, a great hostile presence began to loom over us within the network, overriding Mithrax's control, attempting to destroy us before we could escape. Mithrax ported us to safety, but we got a momentary
so hang on, pause real quick. So, in that lost sector on Neomuna, the one in the Thriller Dome.
Yeah.
You go in, like the last boss is in the Vex network.
Yep.
Oh my god, that didn't even click before.
Yeah.
I thought it just going into a video game.
No, it is in the network.
Oh, okay, that's sick.
Enormous Vex construct that was responsible before we were pulled back to Europa's surface. Ikora knew that Mithrax's people would continue to be hunted and harried if they were left out like this in the snow. And so, she offered them what might be the most extraordinary olive branch in the history of Sol. She offered to give them homes and a place to stay within the last city itself. Mithrax graciously accepted, understanding that both the people of the city and his own people would soon experience a great degree of turbulence before true peace could be achieved. To say that the Vanguard inviting the Elixni into the city's walls would be seen by many as a betrayal would be an understatement. The Golden Age had seen utopian ethics existing amongst most of the human population, but ever since the collapse, those times were long gone. Ages of progress were overturned, and people knew fear and hatred again. In particular, the ugly rise of xenophobia within the last city's population would see a notable uptick with the House of Light's arrival. Now there were targets. Easy targets at that. Some particularly shrewd political figures would look to exploit this fact. In particular, Lakshmi II of the future war cult. She was a primary disruptor in this period of time and would regularly stoke the fires of such hate. There were convenient and often, in some cases, legitimate concerns that she could raise as shields and cloaks to hide or defend any more egregious positions that her followers might take. After all, someone being your enemy for 100 years gives a very convenient pretext for you to make whatever rules for them you decide. But such issues are complicated, and to say that the whole of the city was united against the House of Light would also be incorrect. After all, the House of Light were all refugees, just like every person who had come to call the city home. Either they were asylum seekers in their own age themselves, or they had descended from someone who had been an asylum seeker, and they had all come to shelter beneath the Traveler. What were they?
It's part of the writing for this, I think, is also to note the real world stuff going on at the time when this came out.
Oh, when did this come out?
Let me look specifically in Spicer. 2021.
Oh. Yeah.
Yes, so it would be like something would happen in the real world with particular podcast hosts and world leaders, and then on Tuesday it would be like, damn, are y'all writing this in real time? This is like,
no, that's crazy.
Almost 1-to-1. What are we doing here?
Yeah, it's like something bad happens, and then like you know The Onion.
Yeah.
It's like something happens in real life, that it is somehow
It's
crazier
almost
than what
parody.
The Onion, right?
Yeah. So it's notable to note at the time I was like, okay, this is getting to be a little much.
In previous generations, no matter who it had been, the citizens of the last city had not pulled up the ladder behind them. They had welcomed all to beneath the Traveler's safety. When Lakshmi II stoked the worst instances of hate, there were some that
Saint graffiti in the background.
Okay,
pushed
that's it.
back. Even some from within the ranks of the future war cult who left and decided that it was very clear the direction she was going in was not one they could abide by. But even as the populace of the last city was split, there were other, more important figures who would need convincing. Of all the great heroes of the Tower, it was Saint 14 who would be the most influential voice in this matter. Mithrax approached him in the spirit of fairness each time they spoke, and Saint was naturally somewhat combative. After having seen the devastation of the Battle of the Six Fronts and the Battle of the Twilight Gap firsthand, he had crusaded against the fallen houses, and had seen them butcher his people in the distant past on Mercury. Winning his trust would be something of a mountain to climb. One day the Elixni Quarter was vandalized by one of Lakshmi's xenophobic mobs, and their ether stores were destroyed. Now the House of Light truly had nothing. After Saint investigated the scene, he flippantly remarked that there were no witnesses, and that people could not be expected to live alongside those that they had always considered to be monsters. To this, Mithrax took a moment and with a stern tone enlightened Saint with regard to his own perspective, revealing to him a story that would change him forever. That there had been a monster to the Elixni all along, a monster that they told their children about. Saint heard his own story that day, but retold from the perspective of the Elixni. In this retelling, his crusades were not great journeys out into the wild
Hello,
to deliver
Carla.
justice unto
How are
the
you?
fallen houses. They were brutal and merciless
How are you? I'm doing
campaigns
good.
of slaughter,
Welcome in.
which he had killed thousands of innocent.
We're doing a lore recap for Destiny. We have about 15 minutes left ish. Kinda.
Innocent Elixni. This moment opened his eyes, particularly
look
with
him in.
this very simple note. He was the monster that the Elixni parents told their children of. They spoke of his insatiable rage, of how no Elixni were innocent in his eyes, that they were all fallen. Saint could see this reality himself when he looked into the eyes of the Elixni children. One day one fell in his path, and as he offered a hand to help them up, they recoiled in fear. Saint has always defended the innocent, and a moment like this broke something within him. He had always believed himself to be the great protector of the city's people, but knowing that children trembled at his passing, or even the shadow that he left on the wall, or even the mention of his name, it challenged Saint to change his ways, and it forced him to realize that the world he had seen as black and white was far more complicated than he had ever given it credit for. From then
Okay, this is
onward, much
amazing
to his
writing.
credit, he would change his stance, and became one of the staunchest advocates for the Elixni people. Together, Saint and Mithrax worked as one to counter the challenges within the city and without. After all, Saint may have been enlightened, but that did nothing to stop the endless night. So, together, we continuously worked within the Vex network.
And now I think there's a lurk card where Saint babysits and teaches English to Elixni children.
Aww.
So from demon to teacher. Pretty good.
To understand how the Endless Night was being formed, why it was being formed, and what could be done to stop it. Delving deeper into their network, we learned how to better use our splicer abilities, and after many different incursions into different nodes in their system, we discovered that the Vex were being controlled by a single mind that was responsible for the Endless Night. Pursuing an understanding of which mind this was would lead us deeper into their network, where we began to see the telltale signs of the true threat behind the Endless Night. Deep in the Vex network, Taken infestation surrounded the nodes containing the information we needed. As we uncovered more, it became clear that the Vex mind controlling the Infinite Night was none other than Quaria, the Blade Transform. This ancient Vex mind was the same one that had invaded the court of Oryx long ago, and which
Hello,
Oryx
Alice.
had taken before gifting
How are
to
you?
the Witch Queen, Savathun.
I'm
She
doing
was the
good.
reason for the Endless Night. This was all a part of her plan. Descending upon Quaria's location, we confronted this powerful Vex mind and purged it from the Vex networks, bringing the Endless Night to a close at last. But even as Quaria was destroyed, and we stopped to remember those that we had lost,
How are
the
you doing?
politics of the Elixni's arrival was still a cause for some uproar in the city, and Lakshmi was still willing to exploit that moment for political gain. But Lakshmi had had a few other factors that steered her towards her path. The future Warcold had long possessed a device that she could use to see a series of potential futures. They had used it prior to the Red War to preemptively evacuate and arm as many civilians as they could. Now, Lakshmi looked into the device and saw a future where she could potentially rule the city as a single dominant dictator.
Interesting. How was your stream? I hope you're enjoying. I have been enjoying my stream quite a bit. Yeah, you can tell very quickly that 'cause Lakshmi would make these like calls to you on just public open communications. So open communication of, hey, you know, if I was in charge of everything, stuff wouldn't be so bad now, would it? You can imagine having dealt with Gaul, effectively a dictator, Oryx and Crota, religious dictators, the Vex,
See where this is going.
a hive mind, and then various Elixni people who were very, like, Aramis was a dictator, fully. I appreciate you sharing my stream with people. Welcome in. One day I'll be big. You can imagine just immediately after dealing with Aramis, hearing, now what if I did that? There's some problems there. Some concerns from the city about Lakshmi. And she's getting a lot more belligerent, I would say.
A future in which the Elixni were cast out, and where Mithrax was put on trial. This, and a few choice words from the warlock Osiris, would be the catalyst that sparked her next action. Lakshmi gathered supporters of the FWC and New Monarchy to her side, and rounded up every Elixni in the city before the Vanguard could do anything to respond. She would follow Osiris's directions, and opened up a portal in the Botsa district in an attempt to banish the House of Light into the void of space. But unwittingly, she had been deceived. For some time, it seemed like Osiris wasn't truly himself, and this feeling was all the more confirmed when the portal Lakshmi opened at his direction did not lead into the vacuum of space, but instead led to the Vex network.
Oh.
From there, the Botsa district began to be overrun. Vex poured forth from the portal directly into the last city. Lakshmi was killed in the opening engagement. Immediately, Guardians responded to the incursion in force.
And just like that, she's gone. Lakshmi,
good riddance.
Dealt with. I recently completed the degree of game development and visual design. Congrats. By the way, I really enjoy your stream. Thank you. This area, the Elixni Quarter, is where a raid took place before. The raid's gone now. It was the Black Armor one. But they turned that area into the Elixni home. And you used to be able to go visit it. They transitioned that space. So now I don't think you can visit it anymore, but there are there's a new social hub that we'll get to. But you could see in the Season of the Plunder, the Elixni Quarter would start to grow. And then when they added Destiny into Fortnite, the battle bus was put in there.
Redondo.
I see it. Gorgeous ideas on my mind for your channel. Alice, I appreciate you coming in and saying you like my stuff. As I have had other people come in, I'm not looking to change up art or my stuff right now. I appreciate the interest though, but I don't just add people on socials and Discord and stuff without knowing them. And I'm fine with what I have right now. But you are more than welcome to be a normal chatter around here. So.
Mobilizing with all available forces within the city's walls in order to enter the network once more and cut off the Vex incursion. Meanwhile, though, Vex had already escaped and were running rampant in the Elixni Quarter. Saint 14 quickly made his way to the scene, and when Mithrax stated that he should be elsewhere to defend his people, Saint retorted instinctively, "You are my people." As we shut down the gateway, Saint 14, Mithrax, Ikora Ray, Commander Zavala, and Amanda Holiday all converged on the Botsa district, destroying what remained of the Vex. The Elixni House of Light had been saved. More accurately, the people of the last city had been saved. The remaining elements of the factions would see this as a chance to leave the city, and in the aftermath, the factions functionally ceased to exist. There would be no more factions on the consensus. There would be no more factions at all. The city was left in a state of political limbo. meaning that the only true commanding force within the city would be the Vanguard, Ikora Rey, and Commander Zavala. But the political turmoil and ramifications of this moment would have to wait for a day in the far-flung future. There was another who had quietly slipped away from the city in this moment, just as the factions had made their break for it. Osiris would make his way to the reef. The final part of a plan put in motion long ago was...
And there
coming
goes
to focus.
Osiris.
Soon all would be revealed, and soon all would be clear. And it would start with the meeting of two monarchs, and a bargain that would change their fate.
Ooh, the key art is so cool. That I've commissioned.
That's so cool.
Alice, I'm gonna give you one chance. Just be a normal chatter. I'm not gonna add you on stuff. And I'm not interested in changing the style and stuff I got. If you do it again, I'll just ban you. Right.
Osiris had been one of our most critical allies in the last few years, and even though he had lost his light in the last year itself, he had been critical to the events that had happened recently, and his influence meant that it was hard for us to immediately call him a traitor, but his actions spoke of such a moment, and so we had to pursue him with the objective of bringing him to justice. Lakshmi had opened the portal into the Vex network at his direction. The entire city had been put at risk because of his choices. He needed to answer for what he had done. So along with Saint 14 and Crow, we converged on the reef and discovered that it was once again in turmoil, even as Osiris had arrived. Something there was drawing the forces and eye of Xivu Arath, something that was driving them mad. They were hunting in earnest, perhaps for Osiris. Xivu had also seemingly taken control of the Taken themselves, who previously had been under Savathun's influence. The pieces were slowly starting to fall into place, but what had truly happened would only become clear in the moments that followed us discovering Osiris's location. When we found him, he was conversing with a long-lost figure, Queen Mara. She had been rescued by a new coven of Techians that Petrovenge had put together at great political expense. Mara was conversing with Osiris, who was now seemingly filled with an unfamiliar guile. As we demanded that he surrender himself and that he would be shown mercy, the shadows crept in, and he began to transform. Before any foul darkness could truly seep in, Mara contained the entity that emerged from Osiris in a crystalline prison, and the horror of what had happened had suddenly become clear as day. Osiris had been possessed by the Witch Queen Savathun. She was within him, puppeting his body, controlling his mind, making his every move. Ever since the death of his ghost, he had been vulnerable, and as he had cowered and hidden from the High Celebrant on the moon, a new force had discovered him, crept in, and taken control of his now vulnerable mind. Savathun had been by our side for the last year in
The ink
secret.
animations are...
She had helped us defeat Xivu Arath's High Celebrant. She had
The ink animations and the puppet wraps Bungie does for stuff, I think is some of the best for just any game on the market.
Oh, that's really good.
Cinematics between Bungie and like Blizzard, I don't know who's better. I would say Bungie. But I'm biased, so, you know, take that with what you will.
aided us in our plan to force Keitel's hand into an armistice. She had shepherded Crow on his journey to becoming a guardian alongside us, and she had even worked to place the Elixni on our walls to manipulate Lakshmi so that she could be removed from the picture and to engage the Vex and create the endless night. But now, contained in this crystalline prison, she had struck a deal with Mara Sov. Osiris would be released back to us, and he would be alive, only if we could find a way to release Savathun from her worm. As part of their pact with the worm gods long ago, all Hive consumed these symbiote worms. They were granted immortality by them, but it would require a continual tithe of terrible violence and bound the Hive in eternal service to the darker forces behind the worm gods. Savathun wanted to be liberated of that tithe.
Fair.
The tithe that linked her to the Witness. Begrudgingly, we were forced to accept. Saint 14 was outraged, of course, but he had little choice in the matter either. This was the only way for him to get his partner back, and so he had to work alongside the Awoken to free the witch of her worm. To separate Savathun from her worm, Mara Sov would need her newly assembled coven of Techians to be restored. They had...
This is another season I skipped, largely because I didn't like the activity. So, another one that I'm going to learn alongside.
Recovered her from the Ascendant Plane, but in the process of reaching back to the Dreaming City, they had to scatter themselves along the ley lines. Now they were actively trying to hide from the forces of the Hive War God, or needed to be purified and brought back into the fold. This required us to enter the Ascendant Plane, and to light beacons that had led the Techians down the path to Mara. In doing so, we would free certain small portions of the Ascendant Plane from Zivur-Arath's influence, and carve into it a new shape. A shape of safety that the Techians might use to find their way home.
A shape.
Recovering the new Techian Coven would also help to strengthen the Awoken once more. These powerful figures might have been from a newer generation of less experienced Techians, but they were still empowered with some of the most potent magics at the Awoken's disposal. It was absolutely imperative that they all be brought home if possible. Crow's return to the reef was also a cause of major disruption. He had still not been told the whole truth of his identity by the Vanguard. His reunion with his sister Mara Sov left nothing but questions. He felt as though he should know this person. She was clearly important, for more reasons than just her title, but he just couldn't place it. Mara would see the reality of what had happened as well, and to a certain extent, she certainly resented it. The Vanguard was keeping the truth of Crow's identity from him. They had said that it was for his own protection, for his own good, but the shadows of the man he had once been still clung to him like dust to a grave. It brought Mara a considerable degree of pain, and it also caused Petra Venge to put a knife to his throat on at least one occasion. Crow did not understand why, but he was growing more and more resentful of the asymmetry of his situation, and wished to understand what he had done to cause so much anger and so much hatred.
The monkey paw girls.
One day, his patience and his resolve faltered. Savathun had promised that she could enlighten him as to his past actions. It isn't known what power allowed her to do this, but she might have manipulated an ability of the darkness known as Deep Sight in order to feed Crow's memories back to him. Whatever she did, Crow's old memories from his time in the life of Uldren Sov returned, all at once. He remembered who he had been, and what he had done to his people, to the Guardians,
that's a little rough.
to the city, to Cayde. It was too much for Crow to bear. He fled to his vessel, and would go into a period of isolation for some time, refusing to speak to anyone but his ghost. The horrors that he had committed, the pain that he had inflicted. Crow now saw the evil that people had understood him for, and was ashamed, deeply ashamed. For the pain that Savathun had inflicted, Mara invoked her power and silenced the Witch Queen in her prison. Up until the moment when she would be liberated from her worm, there would be no more words out of this deceiver. But at this point, the damage had already been done. But Mara was not quite done with us yet. We could still play our part in the coming ritual, and in order to do so, there were certain tools of the Awoken that we could collect and make use of. With this end in mind, Mara Sov set us on the path to a weapon that
The
better
MacGuffin.
explained her own connection to her resurrected brother. The weapon was known as Arga's Scepter, a powerful tool that could carve away paths within the Ascendant Plane to fulfill one's own desires. It was initially meant for Aldrin, but it was passed on to us. Mara told us the story behind this weapon, a story of Arga's scepter and Riga's crown, an analogy for herself and Aldrin, herself and Crow. She had explained that across the gulf of space and time, they were cosmically linked. Their hearts beat as one, and they could sense each other's presence from far-off places. But the brother she had known, the brother she had seen as a tool to be used at her discretion, was now gone. Now she would have to rebuild her relationship with a new person, with Crow. And she would have to prove that she could change, that she could show Crow the respect he was owed. After months of preparation, the time eventually came. Xivu Arath's forces were clawing
403. That's crazy.
Oof.
At the edge of Awoken territory, and it was finally time to extract Savathun's worm. The ritual would pit all of Xivu's forces against the combined might of the Guardians and the Corsairs of the Reef. We succeeded in drawing out Savathun's worm, after defeating many of Xivu's champions. But before she could be ended by Mara Sov, the Witch Queen escaped. True to her word, Osiris was left with us, and he was technically unharmed, but he was also locked into a deep coma, and he would be unresponsive for months as he tossed and turned, fighting against the visions of the Witch Queen's mind, trying to uncover and unmask what secrets within it that he could. But with Osiris having been liberated, and with her actions having caused us significant ire, our next task was a simple one. We were to pursue the Witch Queen and take revenge against her. We also knew that now she was a weakened monarch.
True.
Without her worm, she was mortal. She would have only one life. If she died, it was all over. So our pursuit was even more desperate.
Well.
And so in time, we would pursue her to the heart of her dominion.
We didn't know
And
any of
though
this
we
yet.
expected to find a place of darkness there, what we discovered would change everything we thought we knew about darkness and light. Savathun's plans were in motion, and there was little we could do to stop them now.
Part of the reason I also stopped that season, there was a delay. There was a 3-month delay.
Oh.
So it ended up being, I think, like a 9-month season. Or something.
9-month season? That's rough.
Yeah. It was rough. But any ideas? Any questions?
Okay. Kind of, I don't know, not really related to the story.
Yeah.
But do we ever see Satan 14 without his helmet?
Yes. When he's dead.
Oh. Oh.
When we see his, like, grave,
Oh, yeah.
we see his head. He's an exo, so it's not like it's
Right.
too interesting. Saint 14 without helmet. We see it in like a couple times. Here, I'll put one in BC chat for you to look at. There you go. It's small, but there is Saint 14.
Damn.
He's a pretty basic exo.
Yeah.
It's just big. So.
Yeah, I saw someone said that they like imagined him like Juggernaut from X-Men.
Yeah. I can see that. But
yeah.
Juggernaut is Russian? So.
Well, yeah, but like just like the, you know, the the facial structure and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I'd say that's fair. But chat. I've been live for 4 hours. I'm gonna go take an antihistamine and go to sleep.
That sounds
Tomorrow.
like an amazing idea.
Tomorrow, there may not be a daytime stream. It may be another evening one. We'll see how it goes. Otherwise, I will see you all later. Remember, next Tuesday is the cooking stream. I should have a time for you closer to then, but be excited. Be very excited. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Go eat, go drink, do what you gotta do, get some rest. I'll see y'all later.
Good night.